People that are hungry are willing to do the things today others won't do in order to have the things tomorrow others won't have.
To have a special life, you have to do special things. And that usually means putting in the work and loving it.
No one is going to create the future that you want for you.
We get one opportunity to come this way. We get one shot. We got one life to live. Life is too short to make excuses.
I want you to close your eyes and visualize your dream.
I need you to get out of your comfort zone.
If we all woke up ordinary, we all off to the same start.
You've decided that you're not going to allow the events, the things, the people, life, determine who you become.
It is a decision that you have to make within yourself. No one is responsible for that.
Stop waiting to feel like it. Stop waiting until you see it.
Failure is only permanent if you choose not to get back up.
And what you do today will determine your future.
And I'm asking you, what do you see in the future for you? What brought you here today? What caused you to get up?
You're closer than you've ever been before. You have to do me a favor. Those 15 minutes are not worth the rest of your life.
It's not easy, but it's worth it.
You woke up this morning to chase your dream until you catch it.
You're gonna have to sacrifice who you used to be. When you wanna sleep, you have to wake up.
So don't run from difficulty, run to it.
Because it's always darkest before the dawn.
Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, give it 120%.
Every day, every single day is a new beginning. So take a deep breath. Inhale, exhale. It's a new day, a new opportunity.
So if you get some setbacks, embrace them. Sure, every day is not going to be a good day for you. Every day is not going to always happen for you. But it's always something happening. But you got to make it happen for the right reasons. For every day of your life, you must continue to believe in yourself. For every day of your life, you must have enough faith and understanding that it's up to you to make that difference count.
You gotta realize your only competition is really yourself. They may be winning on the outside, but if you're losing on the inside, how can you overcome that? I'm gonna tell you how you can overcome it. Shut down each and every negative thought that comes into your brain, each and every time it pops into your brain. It's 5 in the morning, and you told yourself the night before, you were getting up today. And when it's time to get up, and your brain starts saying, no, I'm not ready yet. Just 5 more minutes. No. Just 10 more minutes. No. Just 15 more minutes. You have to shut it down and say, we're getting up right now. 5-second rule. Like Mel Robbins says, you got 5 seconds to act on your impulse, or it's gone. So we not waiting 5 seconds. We gonna rise and grind. We gonna rise and shine. We gonna rise and climb. We gonna rise and give everything we got.
So you always find yourself starting off on the right path. You start off, you're feeling good, you're running, you're doing everything that you need to do. But it starts to get harder. Things starting to push you back. Life starts to push you back. People start to push you back. Everything around you starts to crumble. You have nothing else left to give. But then you got to find something else. You got to turn on that grind switch. You got to get down and dirty and nasty if you got to. You got to do what necessarily is going to take for you to get what you want. You got to go out there with everything you got.
It's time for you to set yourself on fire and live life with passion. and put yourself in a position to do the things that you want to do on a daily basis. Rise and grind, because the mindset of greatness knows that adversity breeds resilience, and that struggle leads to its next level success and bona fide brilliance. Wake up, wake up, wake up. Get up, get up, get up. Give every ounce of your heart, give every ounce of your soul. See, I woke up early, went to bed late. I'm in grind mode. You gotta see the sun in yourself to live in shine mode. You gotta understand it's not a sprint, it's a marathon in due time mode. If you're not where you wanna be in your life, it's time for you to live in redesign mode, refine mode. Don't you understand you were put here to win?
Don't be afraid of the hard work. Don't be afraid to grind a little bit harder. Don't be afraid to sweat a little bit. It's okay, man.
And I guarantee you will change your life, change the way you think, and you put yourself in position to expand, not shrink. Rise and grind. See, the mindset of greatness is obsessed with winning, and it sees the ultimate outcome right from the beginning. If you can't get up and get after it, how do you expect to win? If you can't get up and get after it, how do you expect to go to another level? If you can't get up and get after it, how do you expect to raise the championship banner on your life? It's time for you to change your perception, because the reality is you gotta put something in to get something out.
You're gonna have those bad days, but keep on grinding. You're gonna wanna quit, but keep on grinding. Ladies and gentlemen, this is a very important part of your life. It is a decision that you have to make within yourself. No one is responsible for that.
When pressure begins to build called life, because life is going to bring you ups and downs and mountains and valleys. And I'm sure some of you in here, your backstory is full of ups and downs and good days and bad days. I bet some of you in here, your backstory is full of a lot more difficulties and some traumas and some things it's hard for others to comprehend. See, pressure, it can create diamonds or it can bust a pipe. Pressure's not the problem. Listen, to be honest, man, your life, what you faced in 2020 and 2021 and what some of you have experienced the last several years in your life, it's not going to be the most difficult thing that you probably have ever had to face. Maybe for some of you, it's been extremely painful. Maybe you've lost someone close to you of a trauma or an abuse or something really painful has happened. But for most of us, 2020 and 2021 won't be the most difficult thing that you've ever faced in your life. Life is about these ups and these downs, and it's about pressure and insecurities and just challenges. The challenge for you and me is, what will we do with the pressure that we're in? Will we allow the pressure to bust the pipe, or will we step into uncomfortable, step into our story, and to realize the pressure, the challenge, the difficult situation, if I grab a hold of it and take control of what I can control, which is me and my reaction and how I respond, that pressure can become something valuable like a diamond. Because there's a lot of characteristics and behaviors and habits that we develop. It's not that we set out and we began to have negative thought patterns, and we didn't set out to have negative habits. A lot of times we're around certain people, and by influence, by the exposure, by the ability of us to being close to people, we sometimes just pick up tendencies. I'm sure some of you got some friends that say certain phrases, or they talk a certain type of way, and next thing you know, you're kind of saying the same phrase. You're kind of saying the same tendency. And maybe even your mom or your dad are like, you sound just like so-and-so. Right? Because we catch up and we catch things from each other. And so for me, what I caught from my dad when I was a kid, it was his coping mechanisms. You know, like I always say, it was the fake face. It was the fake smile. It was acting like everything's good on the surface. But when I was alone and I was looking in the mirror, man, I was struggling, but I was silent. I was screaming, but I was quiet. The truth of the matter is, I got to a place, even though I was in prison, I wasn't going to wait till tomorrow or next semester or next year or whenever I got released to begin my change. Right now, in the middle of my external uncomfortability, I was going to make a stand, and I realized hard work works. Make good choices, good things happen. There's never a wrong time to do what's right. Hard work and good choices will always create opportunities for your dreams, your plans, the things you've thrown against the wall to begin to be activated. I was in prison. My external situation seemed pretty difficult. It was uncomfortable, but in the moment, I was staying active of talking and communicating and making choices. And hard work and good choices will create opportunities in the middle of your chaos, in the middle of your storm. For me, I didn't serve 15 years because I would still be incarcerated until 2024. I've actually been released and been walking and living life and doing this since 2013. See, I got released 11 and a half years early. What happened is I found the courage in the middle of an uncomfortable situation and a storm that seemed hopeless, to be honest, to not be afraid to face the thing that I was the most afraid of, which was me. Because I promise you, transparency and accountability, using the people around you, but then also realizing that we've got skin in the game, which is called action, which is called choices, and doing our best to do the next right thing and treat people the way that we want to be treated. Doors and opportunities will always open in the middle of your storm. And I care what you have to say. And I care what your experiences have been. And I care about your journey. Don't lose the ability to know that you are a critical thinker. You have the ability to process, to think, to rationalize, to hear data, and to make conclusions. It's inside of you. Don't settle for anything less than real and authentic.
You want to go somewhere you've never gone? You got to do something you've never done. You got to say something you've never said. You got to go to a place in you that you've never even been. You're not sentenced to this life this way. You chose it.
I feel like on this side of COVID, like I've tried to even hit a different gear. Because one thing that I've realized over the last several years in my life, things that I take for granted can be taken from me. And so now any moment that I get a chance just to kind of lecture or to communicate or to challenge somebody to maybe do what I long for people to do, for me to do, not even you, but for me to even do. And that's to live a life where I wake up and I look in the mirror and I am determined to confront myself. I'm determined to have conflict resolution inside of myself. When I'm open and I'm honest with my behaviors and how I'm operating and what I'm doing with my time and my energy and my focus.
See, let me share something with you. The easiest thing I've ever done was to earn $1 million. The most difficult thing I've ever done was to believe it could happen to me.
We all want to do something. We all want to be somebody. We all want to go somewhere. If these things are going to happen, we've got to stop habitually gravitating to excuse. You've got a destiny to fulfill. You've got a purpose to walk into. You've got a test to pass. You've got dots to connect, rooms to walk in, stages to stand on, and tables to sit down at.
But you got to put a new mind in you. You got to get out of your mind. You got to begin to restructure your thinking.
I'm ready to do this for my family. I'm ready to do this for my mother. I'm ready to win for my father. I'm ready to make history and ready to do something that nobody ever thought I could do.
And we mistake the fact that we're supposed to be comfortable 24/7. Well, let me tell you something. Comfortable is equivalent to complacent.
It's not always about the accomplishment. It's about the effort.
I choose not to be a common man. It's my right to be uncommon if I can. I seek opportunity, not security. I want to take the calculated risk, to dream and to build, to fail and to succeed. I refuse to live from hand to mouth. I prefer the challenges of life to the guaranteed existence existence, the thrill of fulfillment to the stale calm of utopia. I will never cower before any master, nor bend to any threat. It's my heritage to stand erect, proud and unafraid, to face the world boldly and say, this I have done.
Who doubt you? I'm worried when you doubt you. Because when you doubt you, you can't get nothing done. When you doubt you, every little thing that gets in your way turns you back. When you doubt you, all of a sudden things just seem to be harder. But out of everybody who doubts you, you can't doubt you. You got to believe in you. You got to believe in your ability. You got to believe that you can win.
We get one opportunity to come this way. We get one shot. We got one life to live. Life is too short to make excuses.
So I just came to talk to the game changers and to the change agents who are willing to confront any part of you that's not speaking to your madly, wildly amazing future.
When somebody is in love with who they've been called to become, what they've been called to fulfill, what they've been destined to do, there is no day off.
I'm telling you, don't wait another moment. Don't wait another day. Don't wait another minute.
It's lonely. It's challenging. It requires discipline. It requires perseverance. It's a mindset. It's not over until I win.
People that make excuses are not connected to their destination. They don't have an end game. They don't have a goal. You have allowed yourself to become a weak link covered under the blanket of excuses. But I'm just wondering if there's anybody here that has a dream.
Ready. Come on. I am ready. Come on, let me hear you. I am ready. One more time. I am ready.
Consider this your wake-up call. What most people fail to realize is that pain is inevitable and it is unavoidable. There is no path in life without pain. Whatever it is that you're going after, whoever it is that you've been destined to become, you cannot have it. You will not become it without pain. You will face challenges and difficulties and giants, regardless if you are single, if you are married, if you are a stay-at-home mom, a stay-at-home father, if you are an entrepreneur, if you're working a 9 to 5, if you're an educator, if you are an athlete, if you are a musician, a singer, a producer, it doesn't matter who you are, what you are doing, pain is inevitable. If I'm gonna hurt like this, if I'm gonna bleed like this, if I'm gonna cry like this, let me cry because I'm in the best shape of my life. Let me cry because I'm conditioned to weather the uphill.
Wow, good morning, or good afternoon, rather. Good afternoon, La Buena Vida. Good afternoon, C21FG. Welcome to the new year. Welcome to the new year. Confirm. I want you to confirm if you can hear me and you can see me. I want you to confirm if you can hear me and you can see me. Welcome. Wow, I am so excited. This is the day that the Lord has made and we'll rejoice and be glad in it. I'm super excited about today. Okay, wow, we're going to have a fantastic time today. We're going to have an amazing time. We will start immediately with our prayers, and then I'm going to give us a few instructions on what we need to do, okay? But please go to the comments and confirm if you can hear me, if you can see me, so that we can start in earnest. Go to the comments, confirm. Those of us on YouTube, confirm if you can hear and if you can see. Fantastic. Okay, so we're going to start with prayers like we always do. I will need someone to volunteer and do a Christian prayer for us, and then we'll have someone else that will do the Muslim prayer for. So I don't know if any of the leaders here would like to do a Christian prayer. I already have somebody who is going to do a Muslim prayer already. He's already waiting. So if you would like to do a Christian prayer for us, let me know. So let me just unmute. We have someone who's going to do a Muslim prayer. I'm going to unmute Abubakar Adejo right now. Just go ahead and do the Muslim prayer. So Adejo, I've asked you to unmute. Do the Muslim prayer for us.
All
Thank
right.
you.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Good afternoon, my ambassador, my mother, my mentor, my everything. I'm super excited to be here, and I'm very much happy that God has given me this opportunity to see this brand new year. And I hope so many of our downlines are on this meeting. If your downlines or your uplines or your sidelines are not in this meeting, then you are mistaken. Then you are wrong. This is one of the biggest event ever to happen at the beginning of the year. And I'm going to start with the Muslim prayer. Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Alhamdulillahi Rabbil Alameen. Ar-Rahmanirrahim. Malik Yawmiddin. Iyaka na'budu wa iyaka nasta'in. اهدنا الصراط المستقيم صراط الذين أنعمت عليهم غير المغضوب عليهم ولا الضالين آمين اللهم صل على سيدنا محمد وآله وسلم Amen. May God guide us through our meeting and let us have meetings successfully. Amen. The network not be our problem. Amen. Thank you very much, Ambassador.
Awesome. Thank you very
Super
much. Thank you
excited.
very much, Adejo. Thank you. Awesome. Okay, so who would like to do the Christian prayer? Let me just go ahead and do the Christian prayer immediately. Father, we thank you for today's meeting. Thank you for all you have done. We commit today's meeting onto your hands. We pray you take charge and take control in the name of Jesus. We pray you usher us into the next phase. Thank you for bringing us to a brand new year. We pray that this year will be the best we've ever had in the name of Jesus. We give our leader, our founder, our president wisdom to deliver the mandate he has come to do this morning in the name of Jesus. And nobody will leave here the same way they came. In Jesus' name we have prayed. Fantastic. All right. So we're going to go straight to our vision and our mission. We're going to go straight to our vision and our mission. I'm going to be sharing our vision with us. And wherever you are, everybody all over the place, you're going to read the vision together. You can put your hand on your chest. You can, however you want to do it. So let's go. The vision is to raise a financially free people who will in turn raise other financially free people who will collectively use their resources and affect the world positively. We're going to do that again. To raise a financially free people who will in turn raise other financially free people who will collectively use their resources and affect the world positively. That is our vision. That is where we are going to. So help us, God. Okay? And let's do the next one. Our mission to raise 50,000 monthly millionaires in the connected economy and usher in the next generation world changers. To raise 50,000 monthly millionaires in the connected economy and usher in the next generation world changers. Awesome, awesome, awesome. Wow, I'm super excited. Now we have a couple of things. I want to just give us a word of advice as we are here. A lot of us are doing reminders on our various group chats, but those reminders are not enough. What we need to do right now is we need to call. You know how WhatsApp has group call? You go to your WhatsApp group and click on call. Let me just do a little sample for us, because what we are doing is not enough. Simply doing reminder messages will not cut it. Okay, so let me just do a little sample for you. So this is our G8 group, for example. You just go to whichever group it is. You click on this icon. Either you do audio call or video call. Audio is better. You click on audio call. Once you click on it, all the members of the group, whether they are 100, they are 500, they are 300, they will all get their phone ringing. Once the phone rings, you tell them, okay, everybody join the meeting. Obviously, I'm sure that the YouTube link is already there, okay? So you tell them to join the meeting, and then they are going to join, and then you begin to grow. Do we understand? So I'm going to give us just 30 seconds to do that, because the numbers I'm seeing on YouTube, we can do better than this. We can do better. We're just about 1,004 thereabouts. And this is already 12:05. We've already done prayers. We've done our mission and vision. So we should have more people here. So go to your group chats and call. Don't just type. Typing is not enough. Go to your group chat and call them and get them to come into this meeting. Okay, we have a lot of things we're going to be doing today. Happy New Year one more time. Our various GA leaders are going to come and say Happy New Year to everybody. So I want to first of all recognize the presence of the GA leaders who are here. The GA leader of the Vision Nation, Ambassador Nefo Esima, you're welcome. The GA leader of the Champions Nation, Ambassador Kelechi Anodere, you're welcome. The GA leader of the Unstoppable Nation, Ambassador Victor Abaosin, you're welcome. The GA leader of the Star Nation, Ambassador Elijah, you're welcome. The GA leader of the Great Achievers Nation, Ambassador Vincent Wosu. The GA leader of the Champions Nation, Ambassador Ifeanyi Ozani. And I don't know if I should say the G8 leader of the Eagle Diamond Nation, our founder, our president, the G8 leader of all of us, the president of C21FG, Ambassador Michael Okoli is also in the house. So you're all welcome to this meeting. So please, I'm going to be calling on my co-host today, the G8 leader of the champions team. Okay. Oh, sorry, I've forgotten. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm going to be calling Ambassador Ifeanyi Ozani. Sorry, my mind. I don't know what's happening to me. I'm just so excited. I'm going to be calling Ambassador Ifeanyi Ozani, the G8 leader of the Legend Nation. Yes, the Legend Nation. He's going to take over right now, and he's going to be calling on the other G8 leaders to do a Happy New Year message to everybody. So Happy New Year one more time. I'm going to hand over to Ambassador Ifeanyi Ozani to take over from here. But while we do that, are we making it? If you are making the calls, go to the comments and say, I am making the calls. If you're making the calls on your group chats, go to the comments and say, I am making the calls while we welcome Ambassador Ifeanyi Ozani, Ifeanyi Sam Ozani, the G8 leader of the Legend Nation worldwide. Ambassador Sam Ozani, if you are ready for us, kindly take over and take us to the next level of this meeting. Thank you. Okay, Ambassador Sam. Okay, while we wait for him, I think his admin kindly make his second device co-host. Kindly make his second device co-host. Okay.
Hello,
Okay,
hello.
fantastic.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much, Dr. Deronke Koshemani. Yeah, excitement can make us do a lot of things, especially on the first of the month. Not just the first of the month, it's the first of the month, it's the first of the week, it's the first of the year, you know, the beginning of the year, the beginning of the week, beginning of the month, the beginning of everything. And this is the first supercell, or should I call it the masterclass of all masterclasses? All right, I get it. Good morning, everyone, or should I say good afternoon? I know some of you are in different countries, so good morning, good afternoon, good evening, wherever you are. Wow, amazing. So I would like to, first of all, appreciate God who made today possible. And then, most importantly, I want to appreciate our president, Ambassador Dr. Michael Okoli, for giving me the privilege to stand here and be part of the co-host of this great event. Thank you so much to Dr. Deronke for partnering with me on this. I would like to most especially appreciate all the G8 leaders here present. And something interesting is about to go down. I'm sure you guys are ready. If you are sitting down, you are in a good position. But what I want to tell you is this: make sure you are chilling somewhere with your cup of coffee. All right. Relax. Today's going to be an amazing day. But then go back again. Go back and carry out the instruction that Dr. Ronke talked about earlier. And what she said was this: go to your different groups where you have your active partners, your EAP, your partners, the Kingsman, all of that. Go there and not just send the message, call the groups, call the WhatsApp groups, because that is how we do it. Call the WhatsApp groups. When you call the WhatsApp groups, you'll be able to get everybody's attention. And when you do that, say, hey guys, if you are not here, you're nowhere. Quickly, let's do that, because this is the beginning of the year. And how we start is the way we're going to end. There's a proverb, an Igbo proverb that says that if you do not know where rain started falling and beating you, you don't know at what point the rain started beating you, you will not know where it ended or where it stopped beating you. So let's start right, okay? And I'm just going to step immediately into the next level. And that is to bring on board all the nations, the representatives of all the nations, the G8 leaders of all the nations. They're going to come here, and I'm the one holding the microphone. I wasn't given time. Okay, 60 seconds, bam, 60 seconds. My microphone is here. Once it's 60 seconds, I'll go commot microphone, all right? So in this particular order, I'm just going to call it out. You guys already know. You've seen it already. So the unstoppable nation, the champions nation, the great achievers, wealth creators, the great achievers, the wealth creators, the vision, legend, and then star, all right? So without wasting much time, I'm going to bring on board a senior colleague, an amazing gentleman, Ambassador Dr. Victor Abalson. Please kindly pick up the mic and then send us a greeting from where you are. I know you are probably in the US. All right. Dr. Balsen.
Wow. Woo. You all made it to this day. Wow. Put a round of applause for yourself. Happy New Year to the family. Wow. This is a season of next level. More progress, more success, more increase, more wealth, more prosperity, more. Wow. We thank God Almighty for making each and every one of us to see this day. Hear it. For you to step into this day, it doesn't matter whatever you have experienced before in the past. I'm here to let you know you have entered your season of more increase. And I release that grace of God upon you that this year, from the beginning of the year, January, February, March, April, May, June, July, August, September, October, November, December shall be more for your increase in the name of Jesus. God bless you all. God bless you all. I will see more of you. God bless you all.
Whoa, that was amazing. Thank you so much for sticking to time. Okay. Thank you so much. Thank you so much, Dr. Balsen. All right. Without wasting more time again, I would like to bring in a personal dear friend, a friend, a brother, the poverty destroyer. That is Ambassador Kelechi Anodere, the vision carrier of the champions team, the champions nation. I believe you are here.
All right. Good afternoon, everyone. Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to 2024. Welcome to 2024. I hope we're all doing amazingly well today. I would thank God for this beautiful new year, a year filled with expectations, a year filled with abundance, a year filled with growth, a year filled with success, testimonies, kingsmen. This year is going to be super successful for every one of us. I want us to do some reflections as we go through the day, what we didn't do well last year, where we made mistakes, where we made excuses, where we were inactive. And I want us to renounce all those negative vices of 2023 and put in the work for 2024. This year is going to be exceptional for all of us. This year is going to be mind-blowing for all of us. This year is going to be super, super successful for all of us. And I pray the good Lord blesses all of us, bless our efforts as we work together and as we build the most beautiful business on earth. As we launch and activate the Diamond Project, I want all of us to be strong in our resolve, to continue to be stoic in our activities and build to create that business that we truly want for ourselves and for our team. Thank you so much, everyone. God bless you all. I wish you guys an amazing 2024. God bless you all.
Yeah, thank you so much, all the way from the country of the champions nation. I am moving quickly, stealthily, of course, to bring back my colleague. You're not going anywhere. I'm bringing you back here. Wealth Creators Nation, that is. But before then, let me make a stopover somewhere in the Alps, very cold region, and just make a stopover there to bring in the Great Achievers mentor. He is in charge of the Great Achievers Nation. This is none other than the amazing Ambassador Vincent Onyedikachi. I believe you are here, sir. The Great Achievers mentor. I wonder if Great Achievers mentor is here with us. Okay. While we're trying to bring him in, it means, okay, I don't know if he's here already. Okay. All right. So I'm going to bring him in, but then Wealth Creators, you are here. Please kindly take over. That's
fantastic.
Awesome. Good to have you back
Thank
again.
you. Happy New Year. Happy New Year once again to everybody. I'm super excited about what's going to happen today. This is actually our best year. I'm happy we've left 2023. A lot of things happened in 2023 that we did not expect, but we still pushed on. And I'm glad about this vision of starting a new project, the Diamond Project. I'm excited. I remember when the first blueprint came out, sometime is it 2018, and it blew our minds. And since 2018, 2019, 2020, blueprints have been coming out. And our leader always is a prophet. He will prophesy what's going to happen in the year, how to mitigate against it, and how to succeed. So we're actually very, very grateful to have him here. Please have your pen, your writing materials, and everything ready to listen and grab whatever he says. You may not be able to listen to the recording again. So make sure that you are here fully. Happy New Year one more time. Welcome to your best year. Welcome to your most celebrated year yet. Welcome to your year of congratulations. I love you all. God bless you. Thank you. Over to you, Ambassador Sam.
All right. This new year, village people will not succeed. Thank you so much, Ambassador Ronke. This is not a time network, or we deal with network. I wonder if the vision, the champions mentor, rather, the great achievers mentor is ready. But once I get a signal for him that he's ready, awesome, he's ready. So guys, let's give it up to him. Ambassador Vincent Onyedi Kachumosu.
Thank you very much, Ambassador Sam. Good morning, good afternoon, everyone, and a happy, 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 happy new year to each and every one of you. The year 2024, if you add 2024 together, it sums up to number 8. 8 in numerology signifies success, power, and abundance. And that is what 2024 comes with for each and every one of us. Make sure that you achieve, and have these 3 things this year. With the unveiling of the blueprint today, I tell you the roadmap to make these things possible is already made available. See you at the top. I celebrate each and every one of us, and by the grace of God, 2024 will not see our end. We'll see the end to it and march on to greater years ahead. In Jesus' name I pray, amen. Have an amazing year, each and every one of us. Congratulations already in advance. Thank you, Ambassador Sam.
All right, thank you. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. I appreciate that greatly. Without wasting time immediately, I want to bring in one of the men I respect so much. Why? Because he can tell me to not encode, and I will not encode G8 leader or no G8 leader. So, guys, join me as I make welcome a man. I have to bring him in respectfully. Okay, he's my leader. The vision carrier of the vision team. That is Ambassador Dr. Obianefo Isimai, the man with the golden voice. Please, Ambassador, I believe you are here, so you can give it to us.
Hello, everybody. Good morning. Good morning. Good morning. Can you see me?
Absolutely.
Fantastic. Fantastic. Happy New Year. I wish all of you the best for this year. This is greetings coming from the Vision Nation. And I wanted to thank God for bringing all of us into this new year. I can see myself, but if you can see me, can you see me properly? Mr. Sam?
We can see you, sir.
Beautiful, beautiful, awesome. Now, ladies and gentlemen, what I'm going to say is a bit different. I'm going to release blessings. This year is going to be amazing. All the ambassadors want everyone to succeed. All the J leaders want everyone to succeed, because your success is actually our success. However, I've come to realize that when we go for all night, the all night is not for the year to be good for us. The all night gives a revelation for us to take and run with it. 2023, we had a word, a year of uncommon favor. But for some of us, 2023 became a year of uncommon shege. But yet some people who did not go to the all night had a year of favor. People like Tinubu, who did not go to any all night with you and me. But guess what? Somebody like Peter Obi went for all night and did not win, Abi. But it's not a money thing. It is a strategic thing. So what I bring to you is, please, as you hear the word, run with strategy. If it was money, Atiku would have still won. Atiku has money, Tinubu has money, but what makes the difference is strategy. My brother, my sister, my people, my colleagues, my nation. What will bring a difference in 2024 is implementing the strategy. And that is what Ambassador Michael Okoli, the entrepreneur mentor, is going to. We have heard a spiritual guide from the all-night service. We're about to hear a generational business guide through the what? Through the blueprint. I bring greetings once again to all of you. God bless you. And I speak power and success over your life as we discipline ourselves to take charge. God bless you guys. See you at the top.
Wow. Thank you so much. You just delivered it. I almost wanted to say, shall we give offering? But then, thank you so much, Ambassador. Without also letting up, I want to bring in the Star Nation, the man in charge of the Star Nation. And this is a man who is a friend and a colleague as well. So, guys, let's make welcome the Phenom, Ambassador Dr. Elijah Udoka.
Wow, Happy New Year, Happy New Year, Happy New Year, everyone. Happy New Year. I hope you're excited to be in this new year. Congratulations, you made it into 2024. 2024 is going to be an amazing year. But guys, 2024 will still be 24 hours in a day. Will still be 7 days in a week. The days will not change. There will be rainy season, there will be dry season. So I've been leaving you with just 2 words. The first one is plan your work and work your plan. Plan your work and work your plan. Make sure you don't get into any work you did not plan, and make sure you work your plan. And number 2, dream a little bit bigger. Add something little to your dream this year. Why? Last year, nobody knew the dollar was going to end at 1,260. We started at 700. What if this year it ends at 2,000, and you are planning with 1,260? You're going to be stranded, okay? So please dream a little bit bigger this year. Plan your work. Make sure you don't go to anywhere that you're not needed. Make sure you're not going to anywhere that you're not budgeted. Then decide to work the plan. And I'll see you at the top. God bless you. Have a blessed new year.
All right. Thank you so much, Ambassador Dr. Mba. All right. So this is it. And before I bring in the president, Ambassador Dr. Michael Okoli, this is not from me now, but this is from the legend nation, the great legend nation. I want to give a shout out to all of you here, all of you that have stayed and you've been here with us. You've been loyal. You've been steadfast. You've been very faithful. You've run this business. You've pushed it. You've taken it to the next level. I want to give a shout out, and then by extension, the entire Century 21 Freedom Group. If you are listening to me, this is a new year. This is a year to behold. This is a year of abundance. This is a year of our new realms of glory, our new realms of favor. And just like Ambassador Dr. Nefo mentioned earlier, it's going to be favor. You've been given what is going to be. Do you understand? Just like not watching a Nigerian-Brazilian match, and Nigeria won that match by 5-0, and you already know how it's going to play out. But you now need to do your own part, because this is how your year is going to end. But if you don't apply it, if you don't give the work, if you don't focus on the objectives, if you just say, I want to be a monthly millionaire by so-and-so, I want to create this number of millionaires by so-and-so, and you don't work your objectives, you don't look at those things that if you don't do them, your daily KPI, if you don't do at your deliverables, if you don't work your deliverables, making sure that you win every day. If you don't win every day, you would have lost. And if you win every day, you would have won the week. And if you win every week, you would have won the month. And if you win every month, you would have won the year. So I just want to support you. I want to encourage you to just stay the path, stay the work, and then walk the work so that this year will be amazing, truly amazing. So let's bring in the man, the legend, the champion, the star, the visionary, the creator of wealth, the great achiever, the unstoppable. This is a man that has, anywhere you see, just like they say, if it's a hit, Akadiga idea. That's the truth. Anywhere you see his hand, progress is there. Okay? And let's make welcome. Let's make welcome. Let's make welcome. Anyway, I'm looking at the numbers. The numbers is nothing to write home about. So I'm going to give us another 2 minutes. And these 2 minutes, what do we need to do? Because I cannot bring him out. I can't dare bring him in. Oh my goodness, come on. The numbers are not numbering. Guys, go back to your WhatsApp groups. Go and awaken those people. Speak to them. And when I mean speak to them, call those groups. Call them. The good thing about being in a group and receiving a call, you can't say I'm not going to answer, because it's there, it's ringing. You will see it. Do you understand? So call one group to the other. Do that now, guys. Do that now. So I can bring him in. I'm going to bring him in the next 60 seconds. I don't want him to come in here and see all the way we are here. Come on, let's do this. Everybody is involved. Everybody. As I'm talking to you now, GA leaders are calling some people. So if they're calling, why wouldn't you call? Start, please. Call some groups quickly. Calling some groups, right? Calling some groups quickly. Speaking to your day, speaking to your nation, but then this is the work part. Do you understand? This is the work part. And somebody is telling me, why do I have to do it? I've done it before. Do it again. Do it again. It's a seed you are planting. This year, I said I was going to plant seeds. I'm going to plant seeds this year because every seed counts. And somebody say, what do you mean? I'm going to make the call. That's a seed. I'm going to follow up. That's a seed. I'm going to send a message to someone. That's a seed. I'm going to maintain relationships. That's a seed. I'm going to send our presentations. I'll send it to you. See, have you seen what I sent to you? That's a seed. Why? I'm scattering, and I'm scattering because when I scatter, maybe all of them might not germinate, but some will do germinate. That is it. That is it. So this is a seed you're planting because you don't know what somebody is going to hear today. You don't know what someone is going to listen to today. You don't know that thing that ambassador is going to say that will just click. And the person say, oh my goodness, where have I been all this while? Try this and I'm saying. And at the end of this broadcast, ask your people, what was it you got from this broadcast? And you'll be shocked. You will be shocked. Some of the people that are here, there are people that didn't know how powerful our products are. And they started using the products, only for them to realize that some of the things that were a bit of a challenge to them, the product has taken care of. God has seen them through the products. So that's doing what you're asked to do. So I am coming back now. This is already 60 seconds. So, guys, let's make welcome, like I said, our president. Let's make welcome a man that has been a blessing, not just to us, but to this generation. I know what I'm saying. I know what I'm saying. And some of you here, you can attest to his touch in your life and in your business. And this is a man I have tremendous respect for. Let's make welcome our president, the president of Century 21 Freedom Group. He is the one that initiated both the Amazon project, the first project, the Own Your Life campaign project that was a massive success, the La Buena Vida project that was a massive success, the Amazon project that was a massive success. See, it's hit after hit after hit. All the projects over-delivered. Feeding of the 100, feeding of the 5,000, feeding of the 50,000 that became 56,000, the feeding of 1 million, all the hospital visitations, all the outreaches. He was the person behind all of this, and they were all massive success. Guys, we're about to enter the world map, and to show us the way, permit me, and join me as we bring in none other, the man, the legend, the indefatigable ambassador, Dr. Michael Kanayo Okole. Let's make welcome our president. Boss, I believe you are here.
Hello, confirm that you can hear me. Confirm that you can.
Confirmed. We can hear you, sir. We can see you, sir.
Can see me. Happy New Year to everyone, and welcome to the year 2024. If you're excited to be alive today, if you're excited to be alive to see today, the first day of January 2024, I want you to go to the chat box and click I'm excited. If you're grateful to God that 2023 did not see your end, rather, you saw the end of 2023. If you're excited and you're grateful to God that you are alive and you're breathing, go to the chat box and say, I am grateful to God. Go to the chat box and type grateful. Go to the chat box and type grateful. If you're excited today, and you're happy, go to the chat box and type grateful. I want to see it in the chat box. to see it on the chat box. I want to see it on the feed. Grateful, grateful, grateful. Grateful, grateful, grateful. Grateful, grateful, grateful. All right. Some of us came into this year. Some of us came into this year. That's grateful. I can say grateful. If you're grateful to God that you saw the end of 2023 and you're seeing the beginning of 2024, go to the chat box and keep typing grateful, grateful, grateful. I want to say a lot of grateful in the chat box. I want to say a lot of grateful in the chat box. Don't think it is normal. Don't think it's just ordinary. It's not ordinary. It is not ordinary to come and see 2024. All right. You may not know what God has done for you. You may not know what God has done for you until somebody that lost someone this year or somebody that is not alive already. And you now understand why we need to be grateful. So I want us to be grateful to God for seeing the year 2024. And I want us to be grateful to God for seeing us through the year 2023. You know, we went through a lot of things last year, but we're standing. We faced one of the greatest challenges in our business last year, but we're standing. I want us to be thankful to God for seeing us through 2023. I want everybody listening to the sound of my voice, just go to the chat box and say, I'm thankful to God. Thank God. Just go to the chat box and say, thank God. Go to the feed, say, thank God. Be grateful to God for making us to see 2024, for taking us through everything that we went through in 2023. Do not take it for granted. I'm also going to say this. Last year, at the beginning of last year, we had a program called Emerge. We pulled over 50,000 people, and we used the Valley 8 different nations packed out to the Valley from different parts of the world, from Nigeria, from Africa, from Ireland. People came from all over the world for the Emerge event. And we did not record one single casualty right in the heat of the insecurity that this country is facing. Did not record a single casualty. Over 50,000 people came in a period of 3 weeks. A period of 10 days spanning over 3 weeks. Spanning over 3 weeks. I think the first event was on the 3rd of January. The last event was on the 6th of February. Over 50,000 people from different parts of the nation, from different parts of the world, came for 2 days. For 2 days each, for a period of 3 weeks, and they all went back. We didn't record any casualty. We didn't record any mishap, no road mishap, no sea mishap, no air mishap. And everybody came, they got value, and they got back to their families. That is the hand of God. That is the help of God. If you think is natural, people die every day. Go and get the study of people that die road accidents every day. Most of these people came by road. Quite a bunch of them came by road. They went back by road and did not record any casualty. I want us to thank God profusely. Anywhere you are, just thank God for His favor. Thank God for His grace. Thank God for His mercy. It is the help of God that made that event to happen. It's the help of God that made people to come and go back without any casualty. We do not take these things for granted. Our number one cardinal culture is commit our business to God. And that is why the whole C1FG is fasting today. Everybody is fasting today. The whole energy is fasting today, except you're pregnant or your medication or your doctor advised you not to fast. If you're not fasting today, then it's obvious that you're not part of what we're doing here. The GA leaders have been fasting since 31st. The GA leaders, all of us will have 7 days fast, start from the 31st of December, terminating on the 6th of January. Compulsory for the GA leaders. Everybody can join up in the prayers. But for everybody, today is a compulsory day of fasting and prayer. In the same way you serve your God, in whichever way you can fast. All religions, I'm not sure any religion have hot fasting. The 2 major religions in this country, they all condone, they all approve of fasting, and they actually have time when they fast. So everybody, today is the day of fasting. Somebody will say, oh, why are we fasting on the New Year? Why are we fasting on the New Year? New Year, people should bond with their family, people should stay and eat and drink. Why are we fasting on the New Year? The thing is this, if you do what other people will not do, you will have what other people will not have. You know, we're taking the year very seriously, and we're sacrificing, you know, the food, the drinks, and all that. Now, the minimum is 6 to 12. You can extend to 3, you can extend to 6. But we're going to be fasting and we're going to be praying. And the prayer point for today is already shared. If you didn't get the prayer point for today, ask your GA leader to share. It's already there, the prayer point for today. And every day, after today, it's not compulsory to join the GA leaders in their 7 days fast, but it's compulsory to join them in the prayers. The prayers, every day, the prayers will come out. Yesterday's prayer came out. And if you're listening to me and you're not part of the prayers, and you're not part of the fast, and you're okay, you're just part of the fast, you're not just part of prayers, you can be bothered, what are these people telling us to fast? Okay, just know that you're not part of us actually. Because if you're part of us, you'll be loyal to whatever the musician is saying. All right. So tomorrow we'll continue. Today, the prayers are going on. After this event, the GA leaders will all gather together in my office every day of the 7 days fast. We will pray and commit the year to God and seek the help of God. I also want to let you guys know that this business was founded on the altar of prayers. In 2016, when we're about to start up this business, I and the GA leaders, we came together. We had a 5 days fasting and prayer. Came together and we prayed. This whole thing was founded on prayers, and that is why no matter what happens, it's still standing. No matter, we've had a lot of enemies, people that want to see us go, people that are passionate in killing us. But no matter what they do, we're still waxing strong because it was founded on prayers. All right. Our number one culture is commit your business to God. No matter the people that hate us, the people that don't like to see what we go to the internet, people are saying all kinds of things, all kinds. But despite everything they're doing, we're still waxing stronger. We're still doing bigger because God is the foundation of this. So I want to say Happy New Year to everybody. I also want to let everybody know that we are where we are because we're people marvelously helped by God. You know, this is not a religious organization or a religious institution. But this is an organization that acknowledges that there is a God. And whichever way you reach out to your God, whether in the Christian way, Islamic way, whichever way you reach out to your God, please go ahead and reach out to him. Because we believe that there is a God. We believe that that God is the reason that we're here today. That is why we succeeded. That is why, despite the challenges we face the greatest challenge in terms of product. We face the greatest challenges in terms of this year. We have elections. Dollar has grown from dollar started this year at 580 something or something, 500 something. Now dollar is 1,250. Core prices started at 100 and something. Is it 160 something? Core price is 617 naira. Despite all of this, despite all the challenges we are facing in our business, despite the product challenges, despite the challenges of having some people drop off the business, castigating, saying all kind of things, despite all the challenges, we're still there. Because it's not the hand of man that's allotting this, it's the hand of God. And no matter what you do, you can't fight what God. It's when we started in, when we started in 2016, when we launched out the first campaign, 2016, 13th of March, 2016. Everybody came, oh, leave them, they will soon fizzle out. Just leave them. That's how they come. They'll soon fizzle out. Give them 2 months, give them 3 months, give them 4 weeks. Don't say give them 4 weeks. Leave all this gra. No be today. Some have come and they have gone. Right in my face, somebody told me, leave all this in your you still guys will soon go, you guys will soon go. A bunch of guys that if you guys think you can become anything, just give them 2 weeks. Somebody said give them 4 weeks. All this hype will just dissolve. That was 2016. When we launched in March. In fact, March was the official day of the launch. We started in January and we launched officially in March. This is 2016. They will still die off. They will still go. All these things. 2016, we did not go. 2017, 2 years. 2018, we still carry go. 2019, they say leave these people. One will leave these people. Blah 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 blah. Leave them. Somebody that said very soon the government will shut them. Very soon they will do this. Very soon they say they don't understand the foundation. You can't fight what you don't understand how it started. 2020 COVID. Somebody say yes. See how you go around your presentation. COVID is here. Everybody's on lockdown. We still they carry go. We're still together. Leave them. They'll soon break up. They'll soon scatter. Leave them. Despite everything, 2020, 2016, 2017, 2018, 2019, 2020, waxing strong, still together. 2021, COVID came with everything that COVID came with. In fact, let me tell you, when COVID came, a partner parent company, the lockdown in Nigeria was a child's play. The lockdown in the Philippines was the president ordered shoot at sight. If you are seen outside your house, shoot to kill. The president of the Philippines ordered shoot to kill. What will the products come for? What will the business come for? But we survived because we're people helped by God. We survived. 2021, we survived. 2022, 2023, 2016, 2017, 2018, 2019, 2020, 2021, 2022, 2023, and this is the 9th year. People that are still waiting for us to crash, they will soon crash. They will soon crash. Now take on you. They will soon crash. All those people are the ones crashing and we're waxing strong. Why? Because the hand of God is in this business. The foundation was better than prayers. It was better than fasting. That's why the #1 cardinal culture is commit your business to God. And I have good news for anybody that keeps fighting what God. One day God will say, you know what, let me even deal with this one. You know, so to say we are people marvelously helped by God. We're not just doing these things by ourselves. And that is why you can't stop us. That's why even me cannot stop the movement. To show, and the president of Citizen Energy, even me, even the G8 leaders can't stop it because it is not us that originated it. We are just tools in the hand of the Creator. This business is supposed to came to give hope to people. Came to give hope to people. Came to give a life to people. In 2016, it was the Own Your Life campaign. We launched the Own Your Life campaign. It was crazy. It was crazy. It was crazy. It was amazing. Success. People fought it. People went to Naira Land. People went to social media. Their own is just, they'll just go to they derive joy in fighting things. But I understand that. I don't have a problem Because this is an evil world. If you bring out anything good, the systems of the world fight it. That is what it is. When Jesus of Nazareth came to this world, he was fought. They crucified him, kill him, kill him, kill him. When Muhammad came to this world, he was fought against. Martin Luther King Jr. was assassinated. Nelson Mandela was put in jail. Malcolm X was assassinated. Everybody that came to do something good, the system of the world is geared to fight something good. Are we perfect? No, we're not perfect. Do we have some shortcomings? Of course, we're still human beings. The vision is pure, but it's run by human beings. So definitely anything a human being is running, there are shortcomings because we're not infallible. That is why the artificial intelligence world is going to be crazy because there are no margins for error. It's garbage in, garbage out. But we are human beings in between. Some people misrepresented us as human beings. The vision is pure. Some people can carry it and misrepresent it, give bad ideas, give bad experiences to people, but it does not tamper with the original vision. I know some Christians, I know some pastors that are committing all kinds of atrocities, fraud. I know a pastor, they said they found guns in the, all kinds of atrocities. It does not mean that the church is not good. There's some imams that commit atrocities as well. That does not mean that Islam is not good. It's human beings. It's human beings. Out of 12, there was a Judas. Judas was one of the 12 apostles of Jesus. He betrayed Jesus. He was one of the 12. So you say Christianity is not good. No, look at them. Oh, hey, look at them. They call themselves pastors. They call themselves Christians. They call themselves apostles. But yet he's betraying his master. I will not do this thing. No, 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 no. The vision is pure and a mandate from heaven. It's in the heart of human beings. And they can make mistakes. They can go haywire. They can go wrong. And that's why constantly we weed the bad eggs. We launched the Olaf campaign. We thank God it was amazing, was successful. And I'm going to say this 2024, for people that their joy is to attack things that are going well. You have the root shocker. They will have the greatest shocker this 2024. Because some things they did and they went away with it, they tried this time around. I remember when I was a child, we used to trek to school, come back from school, primary school. There was this mango tree, I think somebody told that story, but what happened to me and all that. And we'll come back, we'll see mango tree. The person, stop plucking this mango, stop plucking this mango. We'll come, we'll pluck, collect, we'll run, kids. But one day, the man got an association dog. As usual, you think it's the same way you pluck and run. You pluck to run, the dog came out. And it became a different ballgame. So people that are used to going to criticize, going to fight against us, going to say negative things, going to say all kinds of negative things. Oh, you see those white cars, they're in call to because they're using white cars. This year, they will get the greatest shocker. I'm going to talk about it very soon. But I want us to acknowledge the help of God. I want to acknowledge the help of God. God has truly helped us. He has truly been here for us. We are a people marvelously helped by God. We can't be stopped because let me tell you, for those of us that don't know, this is not just a business. This is a movement. You don't stop movement. The more you try to stop it, the more it grows. You don't stop movement. This is a movement and it can't stop it. Even me can't stop it. It's going to outlive this movement. This movement will outlive every one of you listening to me. In the next 100 years, I'm not sure anybody here will still be alive. This business will be here 100 years from now. It will evolve, but will still be here. Because it is not, whatever God starts is forever. I want to say welcome to 2024, an amazing new year. And this is the blueprint unveiling. For those of us that don't understand the blueprint, 2 years now, I've not done the blueprint. The last time I did the blueprint was 2021. I didn't do the blueprint in 2019. I did the blueprint 2018, 2019, 2020, 2021. For 2 years, I haven't done the blueprint. And today, I'm going to unveil the blueprint for 2024. Anytime a blueprint is unveiled, it's a roadmap to get to the destination. Now I'm going to check how many that we are. Hold on. Okay, well, 3,800. I'm going to give the next 60 seconds, because what's about to happen now is going to be mind-boggling. If you have any of your teammates not in this blueprint unveiling, I need you to call them. Because normally blueprint, when I'm done with the blueprint, I give out the copy, the PDF file or the Word document. Don't know what I'll do this time around. I'm not sure. Don't know. Because it's here, but I need to edit it. It's not properly edited. So I don't know when it's properly edited to give. I don't know when I finally give it out. Don't know. But please go back. Anybody that you like, tell them this is 2024. You should not be sleeping. You can't start the year lethargic. You can't start the year slow. You can't start by giving excuses now. 2024, you start by giving excuses. Why now? Tell the person why now, but why? But why? So I'm going to give 2 minutes. I want you to use that 2 minutes. Get everybody here. Get everybody here. If you're not here, get everybody. Call your people. Do WhatsApp call. Do video call. Send out the link. Put the link. Send out the link. In the next 2 minutes, I'll be back to take us from the blueprint. 2 minutes. 2 minutes. 2 minutes. I'll allow the host to come back and take the stage for the next 2 minutes. Get everybody here. Get everybody here. Get everybody here. Get everybody here. Now let me tell you why it's important that people listen to it. That is what is called the letters, and that's what is called the spirit. That's what is called the letters, and that's what is called the spirit. The letters can teach you, but the spirit can. You see, there are some things that are taught, and there are some things that are caught. It is not the things that are taught that changes a man. It's the things that it catches. I need to understand. That's why you can read the book, finish reading the book, read the book 20 times, and you're not changed. Because you are reading the letters, but you did not catch the spirit behind the book. What the person is saying, you're reading the letters, but the spirit behind it, you're not catching it. You didn't get it. Now, I could have put out this thing like I used to do, like I started, blueprint. I just put it out, everybody will go and read it. I understood. One thing is letters, that one is the spirit. As I speak, as I unveil this blueprint, you will not just be taught, but you will catch something that will change you. You will catch something that will propel you into the year. You will catch something that will it's just like somebody entering into a cold bath. Oh, something happens. You will catch something. It's like if they injected something into you. Something just injected into you. Some of us will do New Year resolutions and will fail them. Why? Because you don't have the spirit of that. As I unveil this blueprint, the making of a millionaire. Anybody you hate, tell them not to be in this meeting. Even if you say, I want to watch it later, maybe if I say, okay, watch it later. The later is not life. This is life. This is life. I don't know whether the spirit will still be there when you say, let me watch it on YouTube later. This is life. I'm going to pour myself. I'm going to bring it out, and you're going to catch it. So I'm going to give 2 minutes. Go and get all your downlines to be in this. 2 minutes. 2 minutes. So I hand over the meeting to the host. I'll be back in 2 minutes. Thank you.
Wow. Okay. So let's go and do more reminders. Let's go and do more reminders. Like Ambassador Mike just said, if I'm excited, I can't even wait. I'm excited. I cannot wait. But like he said, he cannot come into the meeting. He cannot begin to speak and unveil with this number. He cannot begin to speak and unveil with this number. We need to be much more than it. So let us begin to call. Like he said, if you don't like somebody, let them not be here. This is not cell meeting. This is not a training. This is not just a regular meeting. This is the kind of meeting that happens, in fact, once in how many years? Like I said, the first blueprint came out in 2018 and it was amazing. It rocked our world. Then 2019, then 20, then 21. And then that was it. 2022, we did not see blueprint. 2023, no blueprint. And now 2024, by the grace of God, when he said he was going to unveil the blueprint, all of us were like, wow, we're so excited and happy about it. I'm already here. He hasn't even started talking. I've already taken one page of notes. He has not even started talking yet. Though. I've written one page already and he's just warming up. Imagine when he starts. I'm here writing. I have 2 pens because I don't want story. I have my recorder. I have 2 books. Everything is ready. If we who are leaders are ready to receive from his wealth of knowledge, imagine other people. So please call your people. Don't say I will send them the recording because like you said, the recording may not be available. Don't say I'll get them to read. There's a spirit behind this meeting. And you want to be part of that spirit. Are we following? So please ensure that they are here live. As he's saying some things, we are going to be catching some things, are going to be dropping. Some issues that we have will be dropping. Some problems, some issue followed you into the year. It's going to drop as he's speaking. So please begin to call your people. I'm already calling. As he was speaking, I was already calling people. Do not just don't type. I've said it before. Don't just type on the group chat. Call them. If you're here and you're a Kingsman, you have 5 active partners. Call your 5 active partners. In the next 6 seconds, I'm going to call him back. Call your 5 active partners. Tunde, are you in the meeting? What did he say? Okay, you are there. Fantastic. Kemi, are you in the meeting? Tell me, are you there? Chioma, are you in the meeting? Abdul, call them. If you're an emergency leader, call all your Kingsmen. Who are the people that joined your business in December? Begin to call them. Who are those you encoded yesterday? Call them. Everybody. This meeting is both for old, new, and as long as they are members, they are registered members of our business, they are supposed to be in this meeting. So begin to call them. We can't, this number is not funny at all. We should be much, much more than this, especially at a time like this. Whatever they are doing, whatever anybody is doing now is not important compared to what is about to happen today. I know how the other blueprints have changed. In fact, the blueprint from 2021, some of us are still running on that blueprint. You can imagine. Something that came out 2020, we are still 3 years ago, we are still running on it. Imagine what will happen in this year. And like I said earlier, one thing about Ambassador Mike is, I don't know how he does it. He has the spirit of God, that's how he does it. But Ambassador will predict. Maybe if there was blueprints last year, he would have told us that there will be dollar increase and all. Ambassador will predict what is about to happen. Oh, go and check the previous. What is about to happen? He will tell us. How to mitigate against it? He will tell us. How to be successful? Everything. And as he says it, so shall it be. There's no whatever about it. He's a prophet. I wrote to her, I said, our financial prophet is speaking. So please, whatever you are doing, begin to, okay, I'm seeing. Okay, the numbers are, I think, I don't know whether they are getting better or not. Maybe I need to wear glasses because like I can't see properly, But okay, I think a lot of us are leaving the meeting and going to go and make calls, going to go and book. That is fine. Call. If you have called 5 people, go to the comments and type, I have called 5. I did not say chat them up. If you have called 5 people, go to the comments and say, I have called 5. It's 5. If you're a Kingsman here, you should have called 5 of your APs. Let them call their downlines. Let's do that quick. We just have 60 more seconds before I call our founder. Go back to the group, begin to call. Don't post it on the group chat. Call. It's not a group chat. This is a phone call, something. Are you in the meeting? People complain to you. Ambassador, this year I did not make so much money. Let them join the meeting. Oh, I don't have data. That's why they need to join the meeting, and data will never be their problem. Okay. I know that the numbers went down because people are leaving the meeting to go and begin to call. I know that. But let us do that in the next 40 seconds. Come back. You have called 10. Okay. Someone said they have called 5. Someone said they have called awesome. I've called 5. I've called 5. Fantastic. Okay, I've called 2. If you've called 2, 3 more to go. If you have called 2, we have 3 more people to go. Call them, let them be in this meeting. So if your leader is going to be here, call your upline, call everybody that you know. Somebody has called 10. I love that. Someone has called 7. Awesome. Our financials prophet is about to speak, is about to unveil to us what we need to see, what we need to do this year. And a lot of things are happening this year, guys. A lot of things. About 8 different countries are doing election this year. America, Canada, 8 different countries are doing election this year. It's going to affect the whole world. It's going to affect the whole world. So this now is 2024 is not a casual year. If last year only one election, just Nigerian election shook us like this. Imagine when the whole world election will happen. It's going to be crazy. But we have the antidote in this meeting. We have the antidote. So, okay, I have just 25 seconds more to call my leader. Okay, come back. Let everybody. You can go back to tell everybody to come back to the meeting now. Everybody can come back to the meeting. I'm going to be handing over. To Ambassador very soon. Everybody should come back to the meeting. Quick. I'm going to be handing over to Ambassador Mike soon. So tell them to come back to the meeting. I know they went to go and call, book their people. I know that's fantastic. Please, no prospect should be here. This is not for prospect, only teammates, okay? Only teammates. Someone said I've called 5, I've called 3, I've called 4. Fantastic. Awesome. So let's bump this number to 4,000. Let's bump this number quickly. Someone said I've called 6. Awesome. Let's bump this number up. Okay, let's increase the numbers, because I personally cannot wait. I have cleared my schedule for today. Today is all about blueprints, and then we'll go and pray later on and break our fast. So please let us call everybody to come back into the meeting. Awesome. I hope we have our writing materials. I hope we have, like I said, I have 2 pens here, 2 pens, 2 books, because I can't shout. Are you following? So I hope that we all have all our materials ready to take notes. Awesome. Okay, I have called 7, I have called 10. Awesome. I love this. Okay. Send them, as you're calling them, also send them the link as well. I'm sure the links are on all our group chats, but you can also forward it to them as well. Awesome. Let's keep on doing that. Okay. If this was Zoom, we'll be able to check the participants. Sorry? Okay.
I think it's the time is elapsed, so we need to
okay, boss.
Back.
All right.
Okay. So welcome back. Please confirm that you can hear me and confirm you can see me. Confirm you can hear me. Confirm you can see me. Confirm you can hear me. Confirm you can see me. All righty. Okay, so we're going to start the blueprint. The mission statement for 2024 is to raise 50,000 monthly millionaires. And I've come to understand that sometimes the people that are called, many are called, but few are chosen. There was a king that prepared the banquet. And as he prepared the banquet, he sent out invitations for people to come for the banquet. And after sending out the invitations, when he got to the place was practically empty. He now asked the organizers, where are the people that were invited to this banquet? And the organizers said, they all come up with excuses. One says, I have to go bury my father. The other one says, my dog swallowed shovel. They were all given all kinds of excuses as to the reason why they were not there to come for the banquet. And the king said, the banquet is prepared. The money has been spent. The celebration must go on. He said, take those same invitations and go out there and throw it to the street. Get the lame, the cripple, get everybody. Take the same invitation that was given to these people and throw it out there. And in a short while, the banquet was filled up, and most of the people that were not originally supposed to be part of the banquet, they became part of the banquet. So, ladies and gentlemen, officially, we're going to throw the banquet open. Not this blueprint, though. We don't have time to do that. Not this blueprint, but I'm talking to the GA leaders. We're going to go out there and throw the banquet open. I personally, in fact, if not as already too late, I would have put this link on my YouTube channel, put it on my Instagram, put it. No, but I'm gonna do it for now. But what it means is I'm going to throw the banquet open. People that are meant to become part of the 50,000 monthly millionaires, we're going to throw the banquet open. And the blueprint 2024 is the making of a millionaire. Please confirm you can hear me clearly. Confirm you can hear me and confirm you can hear me.
Yes, sir. We can hear you, sir.
Now, I'm going to read it out because it's typed out that I will not miss anything. All right? I will not miss anything. It was carefully structured out. So I'm going to be reading it out and explaining. So I don't miss anything. All right? Now, as we enter the stats, it's called the making of a millionaire. As we enter into the corridors of the new year, a lot of us seem to be awash with the thoughts of what the new year holds. A lot of us spend the transition hours in religious places, seeking to know what exactly does this hold. 2024 is my year of what? I was actually in a religious place myself. I've never seen the kind of crowd I saw ever. I've never seen the kind of crowd I saw ever in that religious gathering. Never. That's the highest. Usually I spend the transiting hours also in a religious state, but last night's own was massive. Nobody wants to hear anything negative about the new year. Everyone is optimistic about the new year. Everyone believes that the new year holds better promises, better luck, and a better life. Now, I'm going to be reading this. This is like a nation address. This is like an address. So I'm going to be reading it. I'm going to be reading it. Avoid missing out anything because it was clearly crafted out. All right? Nobody wants to hear, like I said, nobody wants to hear anything negative about the new year. Everyone is optimistic about the new year. Everyone believes that this new year holds better promises. This new year holds better luck, better life. Hardly does anyone want to entertain anything contrary. Want our churches, oh, this is the year of a common favor, this is the year of all kinds of great things. Nobody wants to hear that this year you will suffer. But history has consistently taught us that that narrative is not usually the case. As sad as it may portray, for the most part, this new year could be worse. It could be stagnant. And we may end this year with disappointment, sadness, and this year becomes a year short of fulfillment. Consequently, this year could also meet our ultimate desires, your highest expectation, and satisfy your dream of what a better life will imply. Now, whether you will end this year well or you will end it bad, just like Pastor Nifo said, the prayer election, some of these people spent it at the day, some people did not. So now, whether you will end it great or you end it bad, the blueprint is the deciding factor. This blueprint could be the deciding factor on how the year turns for you. Whether great or mind, meticulous going through this blueprint could turn your year in the right direction. Just like a Google map could lead to your desired destination, this blueprint can carefully lead you to your desired destination as far as this new year is concerned. The blueprint could act as a constant guide that you need to read at various times throughout the year as you navigate the months ahead. It is not a one-time read, but a manual and a roadmap to help you navigate and renavigate your way back to your enriched destination. First of all, in as much as we say call everybody, call everybody, call everybody, sadly, this print is not for everyone. It's only for those who want to get a specific direction this year. It's for those who know that they need direction because they know that they're heading somewhere. It's for those who want more out of their lives. It's especially for those who are aware that they're heading somewhere and they need a roadmap. If this blueprint falls to the hands of an individual that is critically aware of his or her manifest destination, the person will just glance through it, leave it, and please switch to an Instagram reel, a TikTok reel, Facebook, or YouTube. But for those who are critically looking for a direction, I don't want this year to end the way last year ended. They will chew this blueprint, they will squeeze the juice from it and use the light from this blueprint to find their path to their destiny. For the people at this blueprint, some people, as I'm listening, as I'm reading this, are checking their phone. The blueprint is not meant for them because they don't understand. But for the people that this blueprint is meant for, they have removed all distractions and they are listening with intent because they know this is like you're at the crossroad. Some of us are at the crossroad. I don't know which way to go. Some of us should go forward or go right or go left. This blueprint sounds like navigation. Am I communicating? Now, due to the rush for dopamine, due to the rush for quick dopamine, people will just want some. The attention lifespan of this generation has been shrunk to seconds. Anything that does not deliver dopamine or serotonin, the feel good hormones, anything that does not deliver it in less than 30 seconds is abandoned. This shriveled attention span has denied millions of people the condiments they need to make a great meal. They are impatient as to scoop the ingredients required. And they're looking at the surface. What is this? 2 seconds, 10 seconds. Say it starts a video in 10 seconds, it's not giving you what you want. You go to the next one, you go to the next one, you go to the next one. They're looking for things at the surface, from one surface level to another surface level. They go to YouTube, they watch this after 10 seconds, they watch this one. They're looking for things at the surface until they come 5 years later. Because real condiments are found on the surface, but in the deep. It's time, and listen, let me explain. The real things to change your life are not found in the microwave mentality. No, just come, give it to me 5 seconds, give it to me 10 seconds, give it to me. No. So if you don't have the patience, it takes time and patience to delve into the deep, where the real condiments required to your destiny meal is found. The sad thing about this TikTok generation, if it's not 30 seconds, if it's not 45 seconds, so people are looking for quick fixes. There are no quick fixes. That's why this generation is where it is today. So for those that are not looking for quick fixes, they will find things. People are looking for quick. That's why people come to the business. Oh, it didn't pay. Simply under 2 days, 2 weeks, 3 weeks. No, it's not what I want. I want that. And it's people going delving into something that they don't have to dig deep. If MM comes back today, we'll still go there. Just 50,000. Somebody give me 100,000. That's what people are looking for. I want to bet. I want to put 10 bets, make 1 million. Nobody wants to take the time to delve into the deep, and that's why we found ourselves very well. Now, this year is a very peculiar one because it determines the direct. Listen to me. This year is very peculiar. You know why? It will determine the direction of the rest of life. For some of us, this is the anchor year. They live. It's called forgotten what they call it. This is the fourth or whatever. It's the year that determines the rest of your year. It's a pivotal year. It's a deciding year. It's the year that will determine the rest of it. For some of you listening to me, this year will determine the rest of your life. This year is not for experiment. If you joke with this year, pay the price. This year is not for experiment because it might take another 10 years for you to come back to this cycle. If anybody is distracting you now, that person is the devil. See, you see, people are looking for the devil. You're looking for the devil. You're looking for somebody with two horns, Abby. No, you don't see. Anybody that is distracting you from this, that devil with two horns. Don't be looking. Don't go to hell for the devil. Anybody that is taking your attention right now, just know that Jesus told Peter, "Get thee behind Satan," because sometimes the devil does not come with horns and black. No. It comes with human being. It comes from loved one. Peter was the head of his team. Yes, get thee behind me, Satan. Anything that wants to distract you now is that devil you're looking for. Because this year is not for experimentation. It may take another 10 to come back to this cycle. This year will set the pace for the next 10 years of your life. And with every sense of soberness, with every sense of urgency and seriousness, I present to you the 2024 blueprint, the making of a millionaire. Our mission statement is to create 50,000 monthly millionaires in 2024. We're about 4,000 here, about 4,000 people here. The goal is to create 50,000. That's the mandate. And it is 2024 mandate. And that is why the making the millionaire. And I'm going to dissect this thing very carefully. And I pray for God to help me dissect very carefully so that you understand this. I'm not here to wow you. I'm not here to excite you. I'm not your pastor. Your pastor has done his own in the night. Your imam has done his own, do his own, or has done their own. I'm here to give you the recipe for the year. The making of a millionaire. The goal is to create millionaires. It's not about me. It's not about me. It is the mandate. The mandate is to create millionaires, and millionaires will create. But who is a millionaire? Let's start by defining a millionaire. Who is a millionaire? A millionaire is, according to dictionary, Oxford Dictionary, a millionaire, dictionary definition of a millionaire is a person who has money or property, etc., that is worth at least $1 million, pounds, euros, naira. Put your currency. In Nigeria, naira. In America, dollar. In UK, pounds. In other countries, they have their. The millionaire is a person who has money, property, etc., that is worth at least $1 million, pounds, naira, euros. Now, a millionaire is not. So that's a mistake. I'm going to clarify. This is a mistake we've been making. We're trying to make millionaires. But this is a mistake. I'm going to correct it. A millionaire is not somebody who has $1 million. No. £1 million. No. He's someone who is worth $1 million. The emphasis is the worth. The emphasis is not on the having. The emphasis is on the worth. Worth is earned, not given. You can lose what you're giving. You can't lose what you're worth. You can't lose what you become. A millionaire is someone who has become something worth cherishing, something of value, something with intrinsic quality. For this to happen, there are certain things that must be in place. It doesn't happen by chance or luck. It's a progressive state of a couple of things that ultimately make you a millionaire. I can call you and give you, hey, I give you money. I'm going to share a story to go on. I'll give you money. I'll give you $1 million, $1 million. It doesn't make you a millionaire. Because a millionaire is not something that has. It's someone that is worth That's the difference. You don't just wake up and become a millionaire. Call the money mystery. I when I was in the bank, a case of a man that has so much money. When he died, he had 2 children, a boy and a girl. He willed them everything in cash, over 800 million naira. The kids say we're millionaires. 6 months they were broke. In fact, one of them carried his friend to buy he bought 3 Range Rover. One for him, one for 2 of his friends. That these are his friends for his father's money. His father was not driving a Range Rover when he was alive. The father did not drive a Range Rover autobiography when he was alive. He did not drive it. Yet his child did not just buy that for himself. But yeah, bought his 2 friends. Of course, got broke in less than 6 months. You don't just wake up and become a millionaire. You must be intentional about it. You must prepare it with ingredients. You must cook it with time. Hence, it's called the making of a millionaire. The making. If I want to make food, it takes time to make. If I want to make eba, it takes time to make. Anything I want to make, it takes time to make. The making of a millionaire. It's not overnight thing. This blueprint, we're going to explore what it takes to make a millionaire, to become one ourselves, and to help others become millionaires. We must understand the ingredients, the timelines, the requirements, and ultimately the process in such a way, just like science, we can apply it and arrive at a certain derivative. The same way you make a certain soup or you make a certain cake, we must believe. Please confirm what the last thing you had me say. I discovered I was muted.
The
What's the
same way
last
you
thing you had
make
me
a certain soup.
Okay. Like I said, let's backtrack a little bit. In this book, we're going to explore what it is to make a millionaire, to become one ourselves, and also to help make others millionaires. Remember that the mission is to create 50,000 multi-millionaires. If you don't know what it takes, how to create it? We must understand the ingredients, timelines, the requirements, ultimately the process in such a way, like science, we can apply and arrive at a certain derivative. Just like the way you make a certain, you bake a certain. If I want to make oha soup, that's the way I make oha soup. It's not the same way I make a good soup. If I want to bake a carrot cake, it's not the same way I bake a vanilla cake. So we're going to take this blueprint, we're going to deliver the recipe so that we can confidently make millionaires at will. We can confidently make millionaires at will. All we do in 20, if all we do in 24 is to understand. So we can intentionally undertake the task of making millionaires. It's 2024, 50,000 millionaires will be created. If the 4,000 people here know how to create a millionaire, if you create 10 millionaires, it's already 40,000. If you create 12 millionaires each, it's already 48,000, 2,000. So if you understand what it takes, like scientific, if you apply 2 plus 3, you get 4. This is what it takes to create a millionaire. You go and do it at will. And if all of us can understand what it takes to become a millionaire and create millionaires, we can do it. Like if you want to plait hair, if you want to barb, you can plait hair. It's not rocket science, you can plait it if you deliver the blueprint. So the blueprint I'm delivering to you is how to make a millionaire, the making of a millionaire. I'm not just delivering you the letter, I'm also delivering to you the secret. So that when you finish listening to me, you will have what it takes. Oh my goodness. He said, speak to the dry bones. I spoke to the dry bones as I was commanded. And I had noise. First of all, making a millionaire is not rocket science. Don't let anybody tell you it's rocket science. It can be done. It will be done. According to Nelson Mandela, it always is impossible on it until it is done. It's not science. You can. I can learn how to bake cake. That's all. I can learn how to cook soup. I can learn how to make party jollof rice. I can if I want to. I can learn. I don't know how to. I don't bake cake. I don't know how to bake cake. But if I decide I want to learn how to bake cake in the month of January, I can learn how to bake, and I can bake cake. It's not nothing is rocket science. You just need somebody to show you. Someone who has done it, knows how to do it, to show you. Simple. And all these blueprints, and this year is going to happen. Okay? If you're excited, please go to the champion and say, I'm excited. If you want to go to the champion and say, I'm excited. Go to the champion and say, I am excited. I'm excited. I'm excited. Go to the champion and say, I'm excited. I'm excited. I'm excited. Now, as I begin to deliver to you, and I want every GA lead listening to me, every team lead listening to me, every seller, every hub anchor listening to me, I want you to pay rapt attention as I deliver to you the rest, because we have to make 50,000 monthly millionaires. There is no going back. That is it is. The people here are not ready. That's why I said I'm going to put it out there. The goal is to make 50,000 millionaires. It's not about. I'm not trying to make my cousins or my relative millionaires. The goal is 50,000. I'm going to take it out there, and GA leaders, you're going to take it out there. Who said will come and learn? If your teammates are doing like Sakara, oh, New Year Day now, we should be resting now. Is there every time meeting? Tell them, please be resting. Go and call other people. Go and call other people. The meal has been prepared. The banquet is ready. I want you to pay attention as I begin to deliver to you the recipe of so that at will, on your own, you can make a millionaire. At least I can prepare Indomie. At least I can prepare it. Nobody was born. Even as simple as Indomie is, nobody was born ability to prepare Indomie. I learned it. I saw it, and at least that as a bad, I can prepare Indomie and I can chow Indomie. So if I have Indomie here, I want to show you how to make a millionaire. First of all, as we start this journey, why must I become a millionaire? If you don't know why of a thing, see, it can become anything if you have enough. My mentor said, the reason you don't become anything is because you have enough reason. When you have enough reason, you become a millionaire. Why? I didn't say, why should I become a millionaire? No. You need to know why you, first of all, you can't give what you don't have. Let me make myself a millionaire. If I'm thirsty, I get water, I will drink first before giving to somebody. Let me become a millionaire first. But if you don't understand why you must become, you got the problem. Why must I become a millionaire? Number one, the reason you must, I didn't say you should, it's not advice, you must, because you don't serve your best capacity when you're not a millionaire. Remember, being a millionaire is not about having money. It's about becoming a person of quality and worth. People can use you. Oh, you don't get it. You need people to use you. People are angry when they feel used. Last, you are on earth to be used and used up. Because whatever is left is wasted. Agree. It's nobody. I want to be used. Use me. I want to be used up. And when I'm going to my grave, there's nothing left to me anymore. Don't feel bad. Use me. I want to be used. Use me up. I don't want to go to the grave with one training in my mind I did not do. I don't want to do one project in my mind I did not do. I don't want to die and there are so many books I didn't write. I don't want to die so many trainings. I don't know. What use me up? Use me up. But if you're not a millionaire, you can't be used. You can't be used because you don't have the quality to use. You don't have what it takes to be used. You don't have what it takes to be used. I want to be used. Use me to be used. I want to be used up. I want my downlines to use me up. What does it profit you? You carry that whole thing, you can die. So the termites will come and eat you. The termites eat your potentials. What is it benefiting? What is it benefiting you? So you must become a millionaire so you can serve, so you can be used. You see, you talk to some people, there's nothing in their head. They have no value to themselves. They have no value to their family. They have no value to anybody. Why? Because they are empty. They can't be used. So for you to serve in your capacity, you must become a millionaire. Remember, a millionaire is not somebody that has money. It's somebody that is worth something. Something that somebody else wants. Number two, why must I become a millionaire? There are people, why must I become? There are people that inexplicably try to become a millionaire. Those people's destiny will never see the light of the day. You don't emerge as a millionaire. You are their light, their sun. Until the sun rises. I am saying to you because the sun has risen. If the sun did not rise today, what are we talking about? No. Some people, until you rise, the moon will never shine until the sun rises. Impossible. The moon does not have light of its own. Are you aware that the earth has no light? We are reflecting the light from the sun. If you don't know it. Go on. Can you hear me now? Confirm you can hear me. Can you hear me clearly?
I think we need to work on the sound a little. It's not very sharp, and on YouTube it's worse a little. So we might want to disconnect the AirPod or disconnect the external microphone sound. If you're using a webcam, it might be connected to the
Okay, let me try
microphone.
disconnecting the AirPod then. Let me try disconnecting the AirPod.
If you just go to the settings of the audio by where you connect the audio or disconnect the audio, you click the arrow there. You can pick select the microphone of the
Yes,
laptop.
you're right. You're right. I think it's now. Is it better now? Is it better?
Okay. Now you need. I can't hear you now.
Confirm if you can hear me now.
Yes, I can hear you now.
Is it clear now?
Yes, much better.
Thanks for communicating, because even on this I saw it was it's clear now, right? No, I need it to be perfectly clear. I need to be perfectly clear. Is it perfectly clear?
Yes, it is very clear now.
Okay, so back to where, what was the last thing I was saying? What's the last thing you had me say, so I can go back there?
There are people that are tied to you being tied to me being a millionaire.
Okay, great.
That's right.
Great. So why must you be a millionaire? There are people who are inexplicably tied to you becoming a millionaire. Those people will, and please, once the audience starts having a problem, please get back to me so that we don't lose out on any of this. Now, those people's destiny will never see the light of the day if you don't emerge a millionaire. You are their lights, you are their sun. Until you rise, they will never shine. There are people that will never go to school if you don't pay their school fees. The honest truth is, most of us, the reason we went to school is because our parents paid our school fees. Let me prove it to you. If your parents did not pay your school fees, you won't go to, 90% of us won't have gone to school. Because even with your parents paying your school fees, it was hard for them. They didn't even get help. Imagine when there was nobody. So there are people that will never go to school if you don't pay their school fees. There are people that you're their destiny helper. Until you become a millionaire, they can't be helped. Not just helped with money. Remember, becoming a millionaire is not just money. It's not reduced to money. No. It's the quality that makes you a millionaire. Let me explain to you. If I want to buy this phone, I need money to buy this phone. All right? Let me show that I have time so I can illustrate it. Okay. Let me use this as a symbol of cash. I want to buy this phone. I use my cash to buy the phone. A millionaire is not somebody that has cash. No. A millionaire is not somebody that has cash that can buy this phone. No. A millionaire is somebody that has what it takes to have this cash to enable him buy this phone. Am I explaining? Because if we don't understand what a millionaire is, this blueprint is useless. A millionaire is not this cash or someone that holds this cash. No. Yes, with this cash, I can buy this phone. This one is worth millions. A millionaire is somebody that has the capacity to acquire. This is my ATM card. If you collect my ATM card, you can't use it because you don't have the PIN. If you go to the bank, they say, are you Michael Okoli? No, we can't give you the PIN. So even though there are millions in this, I might give you this ATM card to use, but it's not your own. In some countries, you must provide an ID card. Even I give you my ATM card. So I can give my ATM card, go and use. In some countries, when we went to Manila, I wanted to pay something. So provide the ID card to show you're the one that has this ATM card. So even if I give him that ATM card, I couldn't have used it in that shop. So the ATM card can buy this phone, but the millionaire is not someone that's holding that ATM card. I could give this ATM card to a 5-year-old. It doesn't mean that 5-year-old is a millionaire. A millionaire is someone that has the characteristics to acquire the ATM card. The capital to acquire money is what a millionaire is. A millionaire is someone that has, if you have the money, you can use this money to acquire this phone. A millionaire is someone that has what it takes to acquire money. What do you need to buy money? You need money to buy a phone. You need money to buy a phone. A millionaire is someone that has what it takes to buy money. Is worth the money. I want us to get it mixed up. So you're here thinking, oh, how do I become a millionaire? How do I make money? How do I make money? No. How do I become the person that can make money? There are people that money are attracted to. They magnet money. Those are the millionaires we're talking about. So when I say that there's some people that you're a destiny helper, it's not just for you to give them money. It's because you have the wherewithal, you have the wisdom, you have the direction and other phases of life to help them. There's some people, it's not just money. It's not just money. That's why in most of these local government, hey, I'm doing constituency project. They'll carry 50 billion or 50 million. Go and give to, at the end of the day, they will come back, they're still broke. 2 years down, they're still the same thing. How many of us have given our loved ones money, go and start a business, take 5 million, take 10 million. 1 year later, they are back to the same spot. It's not just money. You need to give them something more than money. You need to give them direction, wisdom, and other condiments that make them, even when they get that money, they can utilize. That is who being a millionaire is. There are some people that they need you to become a millionaire for them to become successful. Number 3, there are people you're supposed to help become millionaires. There are people you're supposed to give help to by giving them fish. That's the second part. There are people that it's not money you need. There are people whom you have to help them, not by giving them fish, but by showing them how to fish. And you can't give what you don't have. Their destinies are there. You see, somebody like me, it's not money that when I got my mentors, it's not money that I don't. You see, I feel bad when people see their mentors as someone that can give them money. You lose it. It hurts me. No, my mentor can give me money. No. Some people see their mentor as their PayPal, as their pocket, as a meal ticket. That means you don't even understand what mentorship is all about. My mentor cannot. If my mentor says, "Go and buy food for me," you give me money to buy food for you. If something wrong, I will use my money. It's an honor. I don't care what my mentor said this. I said, "You pay me." No, what I need is not money from you. You can give other people money. What I need is what made you to have that money. Oh, you're my leader. Oh, yeah, buy this for me now. Buy this for me now. So you're the leader, supposed to be the one giving us money. You're not understanding it. So it's one thing to give. There's some people you give them fish. There's some people you need to teach them how to fish. They can't become millionaires until you teach them how to fish. Don't give me money. Show me how to make money. Give me money to finish. My mentor showed me how to become who I am today. That's what mentorship is about. They will show you. And you pay them. You're my upline now. My business is counting for you. You don't have sense. That's what it means. You don't have sense. If you have sense, you will give venison to your father. That's how the blessing comes. Now, number 4, why must I become a millionaire? So I can have a better life, a better quality of life. Life is not to be endured, it's to be enjoyed. You only pass through this road once. You need to make the best out of it. So I'm not jealous of the younger generation when they start making money because you missed your time. Some people are jealous of the younger. Look at you. They're so angry. Look at this small boy. What do you think you are? Look at this small girl. What do you think you are? You're driving the car. They are so bitter because they missed their time. So you don't become a witch. You don't become a witch. Witches are not just people that fly at night. People that have bad intentions for people, they are witches. You need to become a millionaire so you can live a good quality of life. I don't believe in reincarnation. Once you're gone, you're gone. Number 5, why do I need to become a millionaire? Number 1, let me go through it again quickly. Number 1, the first reason, so you can serve, so you can have something to use to serve. Because if you don't have the quality, it cannot be used. Number 2, there are people that you can help. All right? They can never see the light of the day until you feed them. Number 3, there are people that don't even need your money. They need the skill set of you becoming a millionaire to help them become millionaires. Number 4, so you can have a better quality of life, so you don't become envious of the generation, of the younger generation. See somebody doing well, looking at him. When I was your age, I thought, I made my first meal when I was 23 years old. What is this that you have? I beg. You're becoming jealous because I get them before no be property. You had it before, but don't have it anymore because you had money, but we're not a millionaire. Number 5, why must I become a millionaire? So you can fulfill your purpose on earth. Your inability to become a millionaire will leave you with a life full of tears and regret on your deathbed. The greatest tragedy in life is not death, but a wasted life. A life that was better not born. You see, it's better that I did not win lottery than I won lottery and it's stolen. It's better I did not even have the car. I didn't win lottery than I won lottery and it was stolen. It was better that you were not, some of us, it was better when, that is, instead of you to live a wasted life, it was better you were not born. The reason you must become a millionaire is so that you don't live a life that leaves you with no credit for the days you spent. You don't have eternity to fulfill your purpose in life. Your clock is ticking and your time is going. If you don't become a millionaire fast, you will regret it because you can't turn back the hands of the clock. Please don't let laziness, inactivity, unseriousness, lack of urgency carelessness leave you with wasted years. That's why you must pay attention to the remaining part of this blueprint. That's why you must pay attention to the remaining part of this blueprint, the making of a millionaire. There are 5 pillars in the making of a millionaire. I'm going to talk about the 5 pillars in the making of a millionaire. If you're here, sir, I can hear you. If you can hear me clearly, sir, I can hear you. As I move into the 5 pillars in the making of a millionaire, I hope I've been able to define who a millionaire is. So you're not start looking for money. Where is money? Where is money? Where is money? No. Now, if you can hear me, sir, I can hear. Go to the chat box, sir, I can hear. I can hear. If you can hear me loud and clear, say loud and clear. Now, the first pillar in the making, I'm giving you the recipe. The first pillar in the making, the first, I call it there are 4 stages. There are 4 stages. The first stage is called the preparation stage. We have the preparation stage, we have the implementation stage, we have the fortification stage, and we have the manifestation stage. There are 4 stages. The preparation stage, the implementation stage, the fortification stage, and the manifestation stage. I think I need to be fast because I can't take water. I'm about to get injured, so I need to be fast. Life is now the preparation stage. The first stage is the preparation stage, and the first stage in the preparation stage, I call it. Each stage has pillars. In the preparation stage, the first pillar is what I call awareness. Life is a journey, and every journey must be prepared for, so that you don't end up stranded. If I'm traveling to Lagos, I pack my bags. One of the last trips I did, I hurriedly packed, and when I got to, I discovered that I didn't come with my toothbrush, I didn't come with my soap. So when you don't prepare for a journey, when you get there, you become stranded. So the preparatory stage in the making of a millionaire is awareness. First of all, you must be aware of your current states. Listen to me, listen to me, listen to me. If anybody is about to distract you now, that person is not your friend. If anybody is about to distract you now, that person doesn't like you. If your data is finishing now, come on. You must be aware of your current states. You must be aware that you are not a millionaire. I may have the money, but I'm not a millionaire. You must be humble enough to accept the status. Yes, I might have 5 million in my account. But I'm going to tell you the litmus test. So I don't break up. You must be humble enough to accept your status with a view to changing it. Otherwise, the journey cannot even begin. Awareness is the act of recognizing that you need to become a millionaire. That contrary to what people may think, you are not worth a millionaire. You may have a lot of money in your bank account. You may have had lots of money. You may even have assets that are worth millions. But that doesn't make you a millionaire. Because if you lose that money, can you confidently say that you can replace it immediately? You didn't get it. If you lose that money, can you say, take out the money? A millionaire will say, how much is it? Take it. Give me 7 days, I'll replace this money. If you can't say that you're not a millionaire, if you are guiding your... when I bought my first car, in the night, I'll go and peep. If I hear anything, I'll rise up. I have the car, but I'm not worth that car because if anything happens to that car, I don't know. When you're a millionaire, it's something you can afford over and over again. If I misplace this thing, I've misplaced this thing like several times. It doesn't bother me. I just look for how much is it, I'll buy another one. If you misplace your phone and you're sweating like profusely, you're not. You may have that phone, but you're not worth it. If you have a car and you can sleep at night, what's the worst that can happen? It's 2,000 naira, 3,000 naira. I beg. Let them take it, 2K, 3K. If I come back and don't sit, I'll buy another one. You have a lot of money in your bank account, that doesn't make you a millionaire because if you lose that money, you cannot confidently say you can replace it.
So those monies may have been given, not earned. When you see real millionaires, they don't go broke, even if they lose all they have, because they have their goodwill to draw from. They have their credibility to draw from. They have a set of skills, a set of skill set to draw from. They have valuable experience that makes them relaxed and confident because they know they will get back and be better. If you're scared of losing everything, because you know that if you're scared of losing everything, because you know you start from the scratch, then you desperately need to listen to them and become a millionaire. Millionaires never start from the scratch because of what I call existential worth. If you're scared, if you lose your downline, some of us, the way we drag our downlines, and this one goes, no, I am God before God who made me. I'm not scared of losing anybody because I know I can create them. Of course, you're not supposed to go around losing your teammates and all that. But when you're a millionaire, you're not scared of losing anything. Millionaires never go broke. Let me say it again. Because they have their goodwill to draw from. They have their credibility, a set of skill sets, valuable experience. I can get the money back. A lot of us, unfortunately, we cannot begin this journey because in our minds we've arrived. After all, I'm doing better than my classmates. I'm doing better than my contemporaries. We feel attacked because we are told we are not millionaires. How can you say I'm not a millionaire? How can you say I'm not a millionaire? So you can't even start this journey because in your mind, I'm a millionaire. I know now, I'm a millionaire. We feel a false sense of security. Something happened yesterday. A lot of things happened. I'm not going to say, but you see people that instead of them they feel attacked. They have a false sense of insecurity. They close the doors to their heart to anything that suggests that they have to give more to life. Awareness is when you call a conference between you, yourself, and I, and you sit down in a closed door meeting and begin to ask yourself some truthful questions that only you, yourself, and I can answer. Not in the presence of anybody. Because the greatest form of deception is self-deception. Because no one can really help you. It's like a patient lying to the doctor about his ailment. How can the doctor help him? This meeting I'm talking about is not a brief meeting. It could take hours or even days until you come to the point of awareness, where the subconscious part of your mind, of your brain, kicks in and overrides the conscious part. This meeting, you must call it today. It must not end until you reach an epiphany moment. A lot of people don't get to this point because they can't wait to get back to the noise on the streets. They are hooked onto validation. They are hooked onto distraction. They are always looking for something to get them the usual release of dopamine or serotonin. They feel good hormones. A lot of people will not begin this journey because they don't have the discipline to shut the outside world in a closed door meeting with themselves long enough to come to the point of awareness. Or you say they say to get awareness, they close under 7 minutes, they're out. No, they can't wait to watch TV. Who is playing? Liverpool is playing, no. Arsenal is playing, no. Who is playing? They're waiting for that thing. They're waiting to go to they're waiting for they're looking for dopamine everywhere. They don't have that discipline to stay with themselves long enough to come to the point of awareness. Because if you are not aware, your journey cannot start. Everything I'm saying, if you're not aware, if you think I'm a millionaire, if you see, you can say I know I'm not a millionaire, but you need to come to the point of awareness. Now listen to this. The reason people don't do what they know they are supposed to do is because they are not yet aware. They may be informed, but they're not aware. Knowledge is different from information. Information is everywhere, but knowledge is scarce. Knowledge is when you come to the point where you become aware of the knowledge is you have knowledge when you become aware of the information that you have. Knowledge is being aware of the information. I have the information. But what is knowledge? When you become aware. Unfortunately, you cannot become aware until you're ready to shut down everything, stay with yourself long enough, asking yourself questions long enough to become aware, long enough to get to your core. Now, when you see a man or a woman struggle with discipline, it's because he or she is not yet aware. The day you become aware, nobody will encourage you. You don't get. The day the person smoking tobacco becomes aware of the personal effects of tobacco on his lungs, he won't be tempted to smoke another stick. The day the diabetically predisposed patient becomes aware of the effect of excessive intake of sugar, his taste buds will lose it for Coca-Cola. A lot of people don't come to this point of awareness because of the noise in the world. As a result, they never even begin that transformation journey. When you become aware, you are awakened. A lot of us are still sleeping and slumbering because we're not yet aware. A wise man said, a man who wants to achieve his dream must first of all wake up. Oh. A lot of us are slumbering on their way to an early grave because of their actions and lifestyle, because they're not aware. Recently, I found myself in an open restaurant and bar after midnight. Not too long ago. Restaurant and bar. I was trying to keep myself awake because I wanted to do something. So I didn't want to sleep off. I wanted to watch a fight that's going to happen after midnight. So I didn't want to sleep off. So I was like, okay, let me just take a stroll. And I found myself in an open restaurant and a bar, more like a club kind of setting. And I saw the way people were eating and drinking by 1 a.m. Eating highly inflammatory foods by after midnight. I was like this, and they were enjoying their lives. Most of these are not young people though, who can say they're still young, their metabolism is high, their bodies can adapt. My body cringed because this is what they do this is what they do every almost Monday, Tuesday, you see them coming. You're eating nkwobi by 1 a.m. You're drinking beer by 1 a.m. And you're not 23 years old. You're not 25 years old. I was like, wow. Wow. How will this, and this is what you do every now and then, how will this person come down with sickness? How will this person have diabetes? How will this person have high blood pressure? How will this person have liver disease? How will they have kidney? How will, if this is what is your lifestyle over time, and you're not getting younger, and you're eating by 2 a.m. when your body cannot even digest, you're eating, I was like, wow. I saw somebody eating their back by after 1 a.m. in the night, you're eating their back, drinking it with Heineken, with one bowl of fish, with nkwobi. I said, wow. My body was cringing. Why are these people eating it? They are not aware. They are not aware. It's not as if it's a one-off thing. Yes, it can be a one-off thing. It's not a one-off thing for most of these people. That is how they're enjoying life. They don't know that they're gradually messing up their body. Their gut health is in danger. This is the same way some of us are doing actions and inactions that are surely leading us to a life of poverty and mediocrity. They're not aware. They're not aware. And it is shocking how many people are not even aware of basic things. You're drinking Coke, and you're not in your 20s, and you're drinking 3, 4, 5 bottles of Coke. Let me shock you. You see, it's very difficult. Okay, now let me follow the script because of time. It's very difficult for people to come to the point of awareness. They can't come to this point of awareness because there's 24/7 entertainment. DSTV, Netflix, Showmax, Amazon Prime, constant entertainment, 24 hours around the clock. In the days of our parents, TV stations did not run around the clock. Oh. I think it starts by 4 or something, or by 10 it closes. So they had time to sit down and think long enough to come to the point of awareness. People are not aware of what they're doing. They're simply not aware. They're simply not aware. I saw those people there and I'm like, they are not even aware. But the reason is because there's no time. Everything busy. There's not enough time to be alone, to think long enough, to come to the point of awareness. No breathing space. Every channel runs 24/7. On Instagram, you can scroll from now to 2027 on Instagram. There's enough content to keep you busy. On TikTok, you know they finish. You can scroll from now till 2027. There's enough content to keep you busy. You must take the time off the noise and have that exclusive meeting with yourself so they can see the things in your life that needs change. You can hear the things in your life that is crying out for your attention. Never use, some people say, oh, the business is making me, never use this business as an excuse for not having that alone time, because your active hours in this business for the most part are less than 10 hours. Why did you have 24 hours? I don't know anybody that puts in 10 active hours in this business. Don't say, oh, business is making me not have time to think. No, it's not the business. You're wasting. Did you put up to 10 active hours? Yes, where's the remaining 14 hours? Let me rush. The day you become aware of your need to desperately become a millionaire, that's when your journey truly starts. It might take you time, but that's when it starts. Due to lack of time, preparatory stage number 2. We're still in the preparatory stage. The first one is become aware. If you don't become aware of the need, forget this blueprint. Just forget it. In fact, you won't even go back to this blueprint. You won't go back. You would think you'll go back, but you won't. Even if I finally bring out the Word document, you won't read it. You might just read it once. Why? You might think, but you are not aware. You're not aware. There's some people, the doctor has told you, you need to be taking walks 3 times a week. You still don't do it. You think you're informed. Yes, you're informed, but you're not aware. The second stage, as I rush, after being aware, if you're not aware, there's no need for going to stage 2. But the stage 2 is identify the price and count the cost. But you can't identify the price if you're not aware. So being aware is number 1. If you want to embark on any journey, you must know what it will cost you. If I want to cook a bono soup, I need to know what it will cost to cook a bono soup. Never say you want anything whose price you can't determine. The difference between a wish and a want is that in a wish, you don't know what the price is. You don't know the market price of your wishes and your dreams, but you know the exact price of your desires and your wants. How do you know whether this is a wish or a want? Do you know the price? That's the litmus test. The reason a lot of people don't attain any significant height of greatness is because they've not cared to find out the price of the greatness that they desire. If I want to drive a Bentley and I don't know the price of a Bentley, then I'm just wishing and daydreaming. I don't know the price. I don't want it. I just wish it. You need to count the cost. For every real opportunity, that's what is called opportunity cost. Now, if you want to become a millionaire, what are the costs? What is the price of becoming a millionaire? What is the opportunity cost? One thing is knowing the price, is different from knowing the cost. What is opportunity cost? Opportunity cost is defined as the loss of other alternative when an alternative is chosen. What it means is you can't have these two. If you choose this one, this opportunity cost. If you choose this one, this opportunity cost. Choose it. That's opportunity cost. You can't eat your cake and keep it. You must understand the opportunity cost. And let me tell you in life, guys. Let me that everything has an opportunity cost. Greatness has an opportunity. You can't eat your cake and keep it. Forget it. It doesn't happen. You can't be here and there. You can't. People are trying to be smart. I want to be smart. I want to get both the two sides of the coin. You can't get it. Don't deceive yourself. Nature did it that way. It can't be the once you toss a coin, it can't stand in the middle. You have to choose one. You can't be smarter than nature. It doesn't work. You have two eyes. You cannot use one to look up and use one to look down. You can't be smarter than yourself. No, you don't know better past yourself. But once you make a choice, there's an opportunity cost automatically. That is how life is. Life is binary, 0 and 1. Debit and credit. Once you debit somewhere, there's a credit somewhere. Just so you know. Once somebody credits you, you're saying that's credit. There's a debit alert somewhere. That is how life is. Don't think you're smarter than anybody. Don't think you can short circuit the system. You can be smart. I want to get this. I want to get this. As you're choosing one, you're sacrificing the other. If you're choosing your business, you're sacrificing is what it is. It's not here, but I've just told you that. You need to count the cost. For every real opportunity, there's a cost. Opportunity cost, like I said, is defined as the loss of an alternative when another alternative is chosen. The opportunity cost of becoming a millionaire has to be identified. What is the price of becoming a millionaire? Am I willing to pay it? What is the cost? Is it worth it? I see some people, they choose this over this. Okay, I want to be with my family, and you choose it and you leave your business. I want to be that thing is that's life for you. You can't change the system. You can't cheat the system. Now, one of the proof that you have reached the point of awareness is that the price of what you're looking for becomes clear to you. How do I know I'm aware? The price of what I'm looking for becomes clear to me. When you're aware, you always know what you need to do instantly. At this point, when you're aware, you know what you need to do. At this point, you can now decide to either go for greatness or stand up for mediocrity. A lot of people, when they realize the cost of greatness, this cost is too much. No, I better lead a quiet life, mediocre, inconsequential life. Why this may sound humble and less vain, it is selfish and a foolish act. Because those that say, if I perish, I perish, never perish. Those who love their life end up losing it. But be it as it may, every individual decides to choose their path or the price, and whatever you pay for, you get. So let me look at some of the prizes for making of a millionaire. This is some of it. There are lots. In that your closed door meeting with yourself and I, you see some of you need to cut off. There are certain things you need to do. But number one of the prizes of becoming a millionaire is temporal loss of esteem from ignorant people. Temporal loss of esteem from ignorant people. This is one of the prizes. You're going to accept temporal loss of self-esteem. Temporal loss of self from ignorant people. People who don't understand your dreams. You must be willing to accept the temporal loss of self-esteem. Don't, you see, listen to me. Don't try to circumvent the wheel. I'm telling you. Don't say, I want to eat cake, I don't want to pay. I can tidy the both of them. That's recipe for disaster. Accept what it is. There will be temporal loss of self-esteem from people who don't understand your dreams. Especially from people you love and respect. They will think you have lost your mind, and they are right, because you lost your mind to achieve your dreams. All the people who have achieved their dreams lost their mediocre minds, but the end justifies the means for them. The game has not changed though. It's the 1% crazy that has made this world a better place. The people that planted the planes in the skies, the phones in our pockets, the globe on our palms, they must all have lost their minds at the onset. They told Bill Gates have lost their mind. St. George have lost their mind. A lot of people sacrificed their dream. A lot of people have sacrificed their dreams for fear of acceptance and validation. They want to be accepted. They want to be validated, and they sacrifice their dream. A lot of people are living a life of regret today because the same people they sacrificed their dreams so that they be accepted, those same people still rejected them. So they've lost both ways. Be wise. Go to the chat and say, type it, be wise. You sacrifice your dreams so you can be accepted. You can be accepted, you can be loved, you can be validated. Those people end up abandoning and rejecting you. That's the first prize you need to. That's the first prize. The second one is you need to be at home with criticism. Wow, I need to hurry. You must welcome and embrace rejection and criticism. It comes with the territory. If you're doing something legendary, you must be willing to accept criticism. Show me a great man today that is not criticized. Or even, not just presently, but throughout from the beginning of the time. Yours cannot be different. Don't say, I want to be great, but I don't want criticism. No, you must be willing to accept criticism. People will call you scam. People will discredit you. People will say all kinds of things. Being willing to hang with it, that is the price for greatness. You can't eat your cake and keep it. The reason people are not making, you're cooking soup, you're supposed to put Maggi, no, I don't want to put Maggi. No, it can't be soup. There are certain things that you must accept it. Number 3, as I'm rushing, loneliness. You may have to walk the lonely path. Most people won't walk the lonely path with you. Most people won't walk the path of greatness with you because most people would rather live a life of mediocrity than aspire for greatness. Now, let me put it this way, because I'm reading from here. You may have to walk the lonely path. Most people will not walk that lonely path with you because most people would rather live a life of mediocrity than aspire for greatness. The masses will not aspire for greatness. They rather live a life of mediocrity. It's a lonely path because only a few people will want to tread that path. Most people will prefer to be given things than to earn them. The difference between millionaires, let me tell you the secret. The difference between a millionaire and someone that is not a millionaire. So most people, if I say, hey, how many people have 10 million naira to give to you? Or come and work for me and earn 10 million naira. Most people say, I want to give me 10 million naira. Nobody will want to come and work to earn 10 million naira. So when you choose that one, people want to go that path with you. Your decisions and lifestyle will challenge a lot of people's complacency and laziness. You will almost all the time be a reflection of their weakness and their inadequacies because of the life they've chosen. So they will constantly want to pull you down to justify the lifestyle they've chosen. So have the courage to walk away from them and bond with your tribe. The tribe that sees what you see, sings the song, and eats what you eat. The diamond tribe. When you become a millionaire, listen to me, you will get back everything. It happened to me. You will get back everything you lost. When I was on the path of becoming a millionaire, I lost a lot of friends. People thought you've lost the mind. How can you leave bank job? Who did this thing to you? Who brainwashed you? How can you leave First Bank? How can a promising young man like you leave First Bank? You want to go and be doing network marketing? I beg. Who has succeeded in that thing? I beg this one, lazy, all kinds of things. I had to walk the lonely path. Now, all of them want to be my friend. Now, yeah, I know him. Now they're asking me for money to show up their balance sheets. Now, due to lack of time, I'm going to rush. I've just told you the price you need to pay. I highlighted some of them. Now, what is the opportunity cost? I'm going to tell you the opportunity cost. You can't keep this opportunity. The moment you choose anything I'm telling you, you have given up the rest. You remember that I said you can't cheat nature. You can't eat a cake and keep it. You can't be smarter than night and day. It's either night or it's day. You can't have night and day at the same time. Don't deceive yourself. This is opportunity cost for becoming a millionaire. Number one, your ego must go. If you must embark on this journey, you must leave your ego at home. It's too much of a liability to carry your ego along. It will deter you badly and will truncate your journey. You have to stoop to conquer. The monies are on the floor, not on top of a tree. You need to bend down in humility to pick them. You have to lay on the ground all your qualifications, entitlement, titles, as to be able to go into the trenches to become a millionaire. If you say, I cannot leave my ego, as you take your ego, the opportunity cost is becoming a millionaire. The second opportunity cost, I'm saying this, I'm just telling you as it is, so nobody deceives you. The second opportunity cost is be willing to sacrifice time, pleasure, fun, social media. This year, you must be ready to give up social media. A lot of people's dreams have been taken out by social media. The amount of time you spend scrolling on social media, Instagram, TikTok, Facebook, explicitly explains the lack of results and why we are where we are. Time is the building block for success. If we give up those times, the opportunity, if we give up those times, the opportunity cost becomes our dreams and the life we deserve. If you take those time and you're scrolling on social media, on Instagram, on YouTube, you're scrolling, you're watching reels, as you've chosen that one, the opportunity cost becomes your dreams. If you choose to go for your dreams, the opportunity cost, let me tell you, this year, I had to give up some things this year. So things I love so much. I had to say, you know what? I have to give it up. All right. Now, don't be a victim of social media. Use social media instead of letting social media use you. You will need to sacrifice movie time, football. I used to be a great football fan. I'm still an Arsenal fan. But I gave it up in the pursuit of my dream because each match takes a chunk of my day. I used to watch Arsenal matches like I'm going to church, like it's an ordinance. I'll be there before the match. I'll watch the pre-match highlight. I mean, that was what it was. But guess what? If you take 90 minutes game time, if you take 15 minutes break, halftime, if we take an average of 10 minutes extra time, most of the extra time is 3, 4 minutes, 5 minutes, extra time first half, extra time second half, that's 10 minutes. Everything almost 2 hours. Then the discussion, the argument that will follow. If my team, if Arsenal loses, the emotional downtime might be another 2, 3 hours before you just feel bad, you just feel sad. If Arsenal wins, the excitement, we start talking, just to call your friend, be on the phone, you burn money, or more, you see waiting this guy, you see waiting other guy, you see waiting Saka, oh more Saka, now the best way don't happen to us. You see. That's the kind of thing you'll be saying. You won't know when 30 minutes has gone. As you've chosen that, the opportunity cost is your dream. I had to sacrifice football time so that I can be who I am today. Today, I can fly to Emirates and go and watch the football and come back. I can have one-on-one with Arteta. Now, if I want to, I can do that. I can buy the VIP tickets. I can sit beside, I can do all of these things because I sacrifice those game time so I can pursue my dream. Take a look at football. For those of us that football may be one thing you will sacrifice. Monday night football you watch. Tuesday and Wednesday, Champions League. Thursday, Europa League. Friday, Saturday, Sunday, Premier League, La Liga. You say, hey, what is it? What is it? What is it? You're not a football manager, you're not a commentator. What is it now? What is it? What is it? Because what I did was this. It was a bit difficult for me. So what I did was I stopped watching the football. I watched the Bliss. That's why I have SS Bliss, where they will just give you, I'll just come and just watch all the matches in 10, 15 minutes. Oh, just go. Some of you may need to sacrifice that. So you need to determine how many hours you need to spend on TV every week. Things that don't add tangible things to your dreams. How can you spend more time on frivolities than the actual business that's paying your bill? How can you spend more time on frivolities than the things that are paying your bill? It is pay now, play later, or play now, pay later. All right. Now, the third stage of the preparatory stage, I need to be fast. I'm just going to read it through because of time. It's called focus. The first stage is awareness. The second one is count the cost, pay the price. The third one is focus. Nobody that wants to gain mastery is distracted. Your attention and energy is too scarce to be dissipated. A lot of people are too distracted to become a millionaire. Jack of all trades, master of none. The amount of time people spend looking for opportunities is far more than the time the owner of the opportunity is investing in it. People are busy chasing a lot of things and they end up with nothing. People have the greatest opportunity. The Diamond Project that was launched on the 13th of January is the greatest opportunity as far as I'm concerned, as far as this country is concerned. Yeah, people are busy looking for opportunities that don't exist. Focus on one thing and be successful in it. Be known for one thing this year. All the other years you have spent, listen to me, 2023, you chased a lot of things. Where has it gotten you to? 2022, you chased a lot. Let me put my hand in several things. Where are you? How? You see, do it with think. All these years you're doing a lot of things. What has it gotten for you? In 2024, focus on one thing. The Diamond Project. All right? So I'm rushing because of time. Now, the second stage is the implementation stage. The implementation stage. The first one is the preparation stage, which is the awareness, the price to pay, and focus. The second stage is the implementation stage. No matter how well you prepare, if you don't engage, nothing is achieved. What is the implementation stage? Number one, in implementing now, after the preparation stage, and now begin to implement, the first thing in the implementation stage is, just confirm you can hear me. Confirm you can hear me. My throat is dry.
Loud and clear. Loud and clear.
I can't take water because of the GLE, that's fast. My throat is dry, so you need to bear with me. Now, the first thing you need to get in the implementation stage, number one, you need to acquire the millionaire mind. Don't go start looking for money. Acquire the millionaire mind. The greatest asset of a millionaire is not his asset or his bank account, but the mind that created the millions. No matter what you acquire, if you don't get the millionaire mind, your success will be short-lived. The millionaire mind has to be acquired intentionally and over a long period of time. It's not an overnight acquisition. The millionaire mind is not an overnight acquisition. It's something that has to be acquired intentionally and over a long period of time. If you don't have the millionaire mind, even if I give you money, your mind will shrink you back to your worth. It's like a thermostat. Once it goes above certain, it brings it back. Your mind is a thermostat of your life. If you don't have the millionaire mind, how many of us have made money in this business? Because if you don't acquire the millionaire mind, you've lost it and you're broke as well. You must acquire the millionaire mind. Let me tell you what happened last night. Real life story. I got to go and transit, normal crossover in the church, in a religious place. When I got there, the crowd was so much. I've never seen that kind of crowd before in that place. Everywhere was, in fact, I parked inside the premise. It took me almost 30 minutes walk to walk from where I parked to enter the church. As I got into the church, there was no seats. I saw people, oh God, I saw people that came to church and they were just talking. I'm like, so why did you come here? Did you come to play? Did you come to just in your house? But that's not motivation. I climbed up and I went, I stood, so there was no seat. I was standing somewhere, I was sweating, I was casually dressed. Immediately we crossed over to 2024. The excitement was like magic. It was like the kind of excitement that people had was like they won a lottery. There was this lady beside me. She was so excited. She went on her Instagram live and she was doing video. Her excitement was so much. When I looked at the lady, she's a young lady, but not well kept. She could pass for, I'm not sure, but she could, maybe she wasn't, you could know that from what she was wearing, maybe she was a house help or something like that, but she's like on the lowest cadre. Very, very unkept, just tacky. But I looked at the lady and I saw her excitement. And I told God, I want you to excite me this year. I want you to do something in my life that will be so exciting. I want you to shock me this year. I want you to shock me. I want you to just blow my mind. And I know that there's a principle of sowing and reaping. Whatever you make happen for others, God will make happen for you. So I say, yeah, I understand this principle. That's how it works. I want God to shock me. You see this lady that probably I've not seen 10,000 or 20,000 in her life. Maybe she's a house help or something. I'm not insulting her. Please don't get me wrong. I'm trying to describe her. All right. So you can have a picture of the person I'm talking about. It's probably a house help. Maybe she's not a house help, but maybe she's at the lowest kind of life. And I said to myself, I'm going to give this lady I'm going to transfer 1 million naira to this lady right here in church. I want to blow her mind. I want to make her year so that God can do the same for me. I'm telling you a real life story. I was standing up, I was sweating, I was at the back, I was at the top, I was sweating, but I just wanted to sow a seed. I said, let me make this girl. I'm sure she has not seen, maybe I may be wrong, but I'm just telling you what the description. Maybe when she's working, they're paying her like 15,000 naira, 12,000 naira a month. That is the description. I may be wrong because appearances can be deceptive, but that was the appearance I saw. And I said, no, let me give this young lady 1 million naira. Let her mind just blow so that God can also blow my mind this year. Just shock me. Just shock me. I went to the lady in that excitement and the way she was dancing, she was like, oh, I told the lady, I said, God has blessed you this year. said, what? She was hey. I said, yeah, God has blessed you. She thought I was saying happiness. God has blessed you this year. You just won 1 million naira. And she looked at me. She said, from where? I said, from me. I like to dress down. I like to dress casual. I just like to dress down. I was just wearing just like just a native, just casual. I just dress down. I'm just myself. You know, that is me. And she was like, I said, send me your account number here. Send me your account number. I didn't need her. Just send me your account number. I'm going to transfer 1 million naira to you. Ladies and gentlemen, this girl did not agree. She said, 1 million. When I told her, listen to me, when I told her, you have won 1 million naira, she said, jubilate, yay! Why not say, okay, it's not jokes. Send me your account number, let me transfer 1 million naira. This girl did not agree. She said, how? For what? What the? She started suspecting. Are you aware that this lady did not submit her account for 1 million naira? I said, okay, no problem. Sorry, continue. She went and started praying and started praising God. But the answer to that prayer was already there. But her mind couldn't contain 1 million naira. Maybe they want to kidnap. Maybe this person, maybe as I transfer this 1 million naira, maybe I'll disappear. Or maybe I'll turn to a tuber of yeah. Maybe that was what was going on. Her mind was like a thermostat. Her mind sabotaged her destiny. Now, she would have 1 million has come her way, but her mind couldn't take it. And her destiny was sabotaged. And I started told myself, I wanted God, you know that. Then I had a voice. What your mind can't comprehend. Because I'm telling God, give me what will blow my mind. Give me what will blow my mind. Give me what my mind cannot comprehend. Just like this thing, it just shocked me. No. What your mind cannot comprehend, God cannot give to you. So begin to think big. Open your mind. Open your mind. Because is it possible that God is bringing, what you're asking God, God is bringing in your way. But the same way your mind, this lady's mind sabotaged her destiny. That same way, your mind is sabotaging the things God is bringing your way. Some of us, the people that are coming to marry us, some young ladies that are coming to marry us, oh, no, I cannot marry, maybe I cannot marry somebody with a Bentley. And your mind just sabotages your destiny. I cannot marry this, I cannot marry this, I cannot marry, because you can't see yourself. You must acquire the millionaire mind, though. You must acquire the millionaire mind. You must acquire the millionaire mind. Otherwise, your mind will restrict you to your level. So what I learned was, so your mind, you need to, so if you're thinking that God should blow you, you need to open your mind. So when those things are coming, you don't say, no, it's for Abubakar, it's for Esther, it's not for me. And angels are bringing package your way, you're smiling. It's not for me, it's not for me. Real life story. This lady lost 1 million naira clean. Clean 1 million naira. Because her mind, she was in the church praying, you know. Even God could, even that, the Spirit of God could not tell her, this is Jenny, collect it. The Spirit of God could not even tell, because God has to walk through your mind to communicate to you. If your mind is not transformed, there are certain things that cannot be downloaded in that mind. Let me continue because of lack of time. What are the attributes of a millionaire mind that you must acquire? Number one, and I'm going to rush, time is on my side. The attributes of a millionaire mind is a mind that is guarded and gated. Your mind must be like a garrison, very strict. Your mind cannot be a thoroughfare mind. It's a mind that is conscious of what it allows into it. Time wasting is as a result of an unguarded mind. A mind that allows any and every thought to pass through it without scrutinization is not a millionaire mind. A millionaire mind should have an immigration gate with officers screening thoughts that enter into it. Only good thought, pure thought, positive thought that can be allowed to dwell in there. Just like the proverbial saying that a bird may be allowed to pass over your head. I can't stop a bird from passing over my head, but I cannot allow it to perch. I can't stop a thought from crossing my mind, but it can't perch on it. A millionaire mind is a mind that is under scrutiny and check. I want your mind from today to don't just think of anything. Anything passes, somebody, no. Something, no. That's not a millionaire mind. Number two, A millionaire mind is a mind that takes responsibility for 100% of the events and circumstances around him or her. The millionaire mind does not give excuses, nor does he blame anyone. He or she is the head of the clan. He or she is the one that ultimately solves the problems of the clan if there's a problem. He or she is the one to solve it as a problem. He or she is 100% responsible for the well-being of the clan. He's the head. If it has to happen, it's up to him or her. They don't cry. They're not cry baby. They don't complain. It's like a father crying to a 2-year-old child. So you see this economy, you're crying to a baby. No, a millionaire mind does not cry. They keep quiet and go and fix it. They're not cry babies. That is the mind they must acquire. For lack of time, what's a millionaire mind? They tell you a millionaire mind is a mind that is always excited and exuberant. It does not dwell on problems, nor challenges, but rather on solution. A mind that does not get depressed or sad. A mind that is void of mood swings. The only mood known to the millionaire mind is happy mood, happiness, excitement, gratitude, joy. Sadness is not allowed in the millionaire mind. No one would ever catch someone with a millionaire mind sad. A millionaire mind lights up the dark place, makes everyone laugh when they are down. They bring hope and joy to a depressed world. That's the mind. Nobody will catch you sad or looking like this. No! A millionaire mind is always excited. There's no downtime in the millionaire's mind. Number 4, a millionaire mind is a mind that's confident in her image. They're not looking for validation. They're confident in their own skin. They're not looking to please everybody. But they are attached to their principles and their values. They are comfortable. They're at home with criticism. They're just chilling. They're not looking for validation. They're not looking for people. They're not people pleasers. No, they'll say one thing today. They'll say another one tomorrow. They're not millionaire minds. A millionaire mind is a mind that doesn't bow to opposition. It's not lily-livered. It's ready to go 2 miles with anyone. It's not afraid of opposition. It's a rugged and dogged mind. That's the millionaire mind. I'm not scared of work. I'm not scared of challenges. I'm not scared of opposition. I'm not scared of getting into a fight. A millionaire mind is a mind that is battle ready for adventure, ready to take risks, ready to venture, nothing gain. A millionaire mind is not afraid to fail. A millionaire mind is a mind that is not afraid for people to laugh at. If you need to acquire that mind. When let me tell you something. When I was done with school, I made up my mind. I was not, because of what my parents went through. My mom, what she went through to train me in school. I made up my mind, if I come out of school, I will not bother this woman with money anymore. I need to sort myself out. When I came out from school, before I got my youth service, I told myself I need to start making phone calls. I bought the phone, or the umbrella, bought everything. And the first time I went there, young guy, fresh guy, coming out from school, now all this kind of thing. You see a lady come and say, a lady that you should be toasting is coming, you're now doing, they come and say, are you the one doing, because of the way I dress, the way I talk, those days is, are you the one doing this phone call? Some people will laugh. My friends will see me and say, Omona, so you don't be. I did not care. I did not give 2 hoots. I sat down there and was doing my MTN call. You come and say, yes, with boldness, because I didn't want to go and beg my parents for money. That's the millionaire mind. You don't care what, okay, so people laugh at you, so I laugh now. I laugh at me now. Maybe God was preparing me for network marketing then. Because the rejection, I didn't even care, because I wanted to survive. A millionaire mind is somebody that is not ashamed when you're doing what you want. It's not somebody who will now come and yab you. Some of us will carry questionnaire. Is it questionnaire you're doing now? You will hide it. It's not a millionaire mind. The millionaire mind will, yes, it's questionnaire I'm doing. No, it is questionnaire. Are you not following all this? I'm following them. I'm following them. That is it. That's the millionaire mind. They are comfortable in their own skin. Finally, a millionaire mind is a mind that is loyal and does not betray. They don't betray people. They can count on them. That's people's mind. All they're thinking is betrayal. A millionaire mind is a loyal mind that does not betray. Number 2, in terms of implementation, what do? You take your destiny into your hands. The first one is acquire a millionaire mind so that you don't get restricted when good things are coming your way. Number two, take your destiny into your own hands. This year, we will leave nothing to chance. Listen to me. We will leave nothing to chance. We will leave nothing to try your luck. Men lie, women lie, numbers don't lie. How do I become a millionaire in practical terms? What do I need to do? How do I need to do them? When do I need to do them? These questions must be answered with the highest level of precision. Let me give it. There are 4 ways to become a millionaire in the Diamond Project. I'm going to explain it later with this lack of time. But let me show you something. I'm going to do a meeting. Because of time, I'm going to explore the 4 ways to become a millionaire in the Diamond Project. Once you launch the Diamond Project, I'm going to do a meeting and explain 4 ways to become a millionaire. But I can't do it now. But let me tell you, how do you become a millionaire? Sell a product or service to people. All right? If you have a product or service that is worth 100,000 naira, if you sell it to 10 people, you make $1 million. You have a product or service that is worth 10,000 naira. If you sell it to 100 people, you make $1 million. You have a product or service that is worth 100,000 naira. If you sell it to 10 people, you make $1 million. 100,000 times 10 is 1 million. 10,000 times 100 is 1 million. 100,000 times, it is what it is. So you must leave nothing to chance. You must know this is what I need to do. This amount of things I need to do. I went to that training and I break it down. You're leaving nothing to chance. Everything is practical, it's scientific. 3 times 3 plus 2 is 11. 3 times 3 minus 2 is 7. You must know what do I need to do? How many people do I need to prospect? What do I need to do? It has to be crystallized into precision. So I'm going to leave that one, this lack of time. I'm going to do that training later. Now, the third stage in the implementation, the first one is Millionaire Mind. The second one is take your destiny to your hands. The third stage is the building era. This year is not a year to work. You didn't hear me? It's not a year to work. It's a year to build. A lot of people have been working and they're not building. That's why they can't have residual income and may never become financially free. When you work, you earn for the day. When you build, you earn for tomorrow. The goal is not to be financially sufficient or to make money. The goal is to have financial freedom. So below are the tenets for building a business that will create financial freedom. You're not going to work, you're going to build. What do you need? What are the ingredients you need if you want to build? Number one, long-term mentality. First, when you're building, you think long-term. The way you handle your business, if it is for the present alone, is different from the way you handle it if it's long-term. When choosing a job, the way you handle when choosing a job is different from when you handle when choosing a career. You can choose a job anyhow, but when choosing a career path is different. You handle it differently. When choosing a date or when choosing a life partner, the way you handle it is different. If I'm choosing a date, I just want to go for a date. I want to choose somebody I'm going to spend the rest of the life with. The way you handle those two things are different. The reason people don't build is that they treat their business like it's a job that pays them money for the day or just for the time being, and not the business that they're building that will pay them for a lifetime. You must have a long-term mentality. If you get a new teammate, you should check if you're going to, are you this new teammates? You should check if you have a building mentality. From the way you're handling that new teammate, are you building or are you working? There are certain ways you will handle someone. If you get to be told from the onset that this person could be your father-in-law, this person could be your mother-in-law tomorrow. When you have long-term, there's a way. You see, people that don't have long-term, when you don't have long-term, you usually kill the goose that lays the golden eggs without knowing. When you don't have a long-term mentality, you usually kill the goose that lay the golden eggs without knowing. Nobody kills them without knowing. If you don't have a long-term mentality, if it's to just make money and run out, you will kill the goose that lay the golden eggs. Number two, if you want to build, number one, have long-term mentality. Number two, avoid shortcuts. When you follow, you follow precise systems. You don't take shortcuts. Shortcuts can make a building collapse in the future. When you're building your house, there are certain things you don't compromise. You don't take shortcuts. If it's 7 cements, don't say I'll give 5, because when that building collapse on top of your head and your family. You don't get handouts. You don't go for the easy way out. You want to make sure that the foundation is strong. Number 3, you follow system and processes when you're building. Follow system and follow processes. What are our systems? Don't boycott, don't cut short, don't do audio. When you're doing audio, you're not building. When you're boycotting things, when you're following shortcuts, you're not building, you're working. And this year we're going to build. So I'm done with the preparatory stage. I'm done with the implementation stage. I'm going to the fortification stage. If you can hear me, if you're following, say, I can hear you. If you're following, say, I can hear. Go to the chat box and say, I can hear. Go to the chat box and say, I can hear you. Go to the chat box and say, I can hear. Go to the chat box and say, I can hear. Go to the chat box and say, I can hear. Now, like I said, this meeting is a recipe for people that want to build and make millionaires. All right? So we've done the preparatory stage, we've done the implementation stage. Hold on. Technical, please come. Okay, so we've done the preparatory stage, we've done the implementation stage. Now, I'm going to go to the fortification stage, and I'm going to be fast. Now, the fortification stage, a lot of people miss it here. Hello? If you can hear me, say I can hear. Let's go to the fortification stage. There are 4 stages, the preparatory stage, the implementation stage. Now, we're going to the fortification stage. A lot of people miss it here. They have everything going well, but they forget to fortify themselves. Confirm you can see me. Confirm you can hear me and see me. This one is disconnected.
We can hear you, sir. We can see you.
You can hear me, you can see me. Oh, good.
Loud and clear.
All right, no problem. All right, so let me continue. Now, a lot of people miss this thing here. They have everything going well, and they forget to fortify themselves. There's some people that have started this millionaire journey, but they forget to fortify themselves, and as a result, they fall over. They fall by the wayside. How many of our leaders you thought were standing? You thought they were standing. All of a sudden, they are out. Just because you thought they were standing does not mean you should not fortify them. I need you to listen to me and listen to me very carefully. I am not your preacher. I am not your pastor. I am your mentor. How many people have you lost because you thought this person was standing now? You assumed they were standing. All of a sudden, they were out. This is a leader now. This person knows what to do now. Just because they are standing does not mean you should not fortify them. The mighty have fallen just because they were not fortified. Even the master, when he came to the earth at the Garden of Gethsemane, God sent angels to fortify him, to strengthen him. You see, I don't know how to explain this, but I'm talking to leaders. They should have what they call fortification meeting. No, I just want to have fortification. Don't think people are standing. They're generating results, they may be gone. You can never be tired of fortifying yourself. He that taketh his stand should take heed lest he falls. Even you need to be fortified. Every leader needs to be fortified. Top leaders, call your leaders, and if you don't fortify people, listen to me. You see your leaders, don't assume that they are leaders. Fortify them. Listen to me. Even the GA leaders, I will fortify the GA leaders. Even me, I need fortification. Everybody needs fortification. Even the GA leaders, I will fortify them. Even me, I need fortification. They too will fortify me. If you don't think you're the, you see, let me tell you something. Don't think you don't need to pray for your leaders. Don't think you don't need to fortify your leaders. Don't think so. Strike the shepherd and the sheep will scatter. Fortify your leaders. Oh, Dr. Victor, Dr. Mba, fortify them. Oh, nobody about fortification. Encourage them. Today, as I made the New Year call, I was talking to my GA leaders. I was fortified when some of them were talking. I want to tell you guys, it just fortified me. The people that encouraged me this morning, they said some things. I was fortified. In fact, I became ginger. Yay! It is me. Oh, I'm coming to do the blueprint. But that encouragement, that thing they said, that appreciation, that level of gratitude. I said, come, let's go. Don't think anybody is too strong. There's some leaders, if you don't fortify them, you will lose them. Fortify them, oh, fortify them. Fortify your downlines, fortify your upline, because if your upline leaves, it will affect you. I get some fortification messages, appreciation, gratitude, honor, fortification. Honor, fortification. Fortify them. Fortify them. Now, what are the ways? Now, call your leaders constantly. Call your leaders constantly. You can never be tired of fortifying yourself. Even your leaders need to be fortified. Top leaders, call leaders constantly and fortify them. Don't assume they are standing. No matter how strong you think they are, still fortify them. Even if the Master Jesus, God sent angels to fortify him, you should fortify them. What are the ways to fortify? Cell meetings. This is where you get your daily. Some leaders don't attend cell meetings. They'll just log in there. They'll just drop it. They're not fortified. Every leader must attend cell meeting. That's why you get your daily dose of nutrition to keep your system from breaking down. The moment people stop attending cell meetings, they leave the business, they die off. Nobody quits once they start attending cell meeting. People may log in, but now they're not available. Don't just confirm that they are logged in. Be sure that they are taking in the nutrients for the day. Cell meetings is where you get your nutrients for the day. Just like people die when their body or system don't get the required nutrients for an extended period of time. People quit the business when they stay out of cell meeting for an extended period of time. When people start giving excuses as how they are staying out of cell meeting, just as preparing to replace them, because it's just a matter of time. You see, when you're not getting, if I stop eating, I'll go and join my ancestors. There's nothing I can do. If I start only for 3 months, I'll just die. So if people are not attending cell meeting, 1 day, 2 days, 3 days, 4 days, they're not attending cell meeting. Just know that they're gone. Cell meeting is like an ordinance. If somebody is not attending cell meeting, it's not about logging into cell meeting because it's on Zoom. Are you practical? It can be in the restaurant and still die of hunger if you don't eat the food. You can eat the food and still die of hunger if you don't swallow it and digest. You can swallow the food and still die of hunger if you vomit it. Don't make sure that it's something. Make sure they are taking in the nutrients for the day. You get why. Number 2 ways of fortifying is called millionaire school. And I've told leaders, I'm doing a fortification training, just fortification. The second one is called what we call millionaire school trainings. These are specialized trainings that's aimed at mind transformation, improving your skill set and building belief. This should be done regularly. Not to be attending these trainings means you're jeopardizing your strength. Because adversities will surely come. The storms, the rain will definitely come. And if there's no strength built in, you will fall or you quit. And you'll blame everything on everyone else, but for your lack of capacity, strength of character, and willpower. If you fail when adversities come, you fail because you miss millionaire school trainings. Every team, everybody, if you're not doing millionaire school training, even Eagle Diamond Nation, millionaire school training is going to get back, but seriously, millionaire school training. That is where you get the fortification. Retreat and events. This is the longest and the strongest force of fortification when it's done. The level are standing today because of the fortification we see at retreat and events. When people miss events and retreats, they don't like themselves. Events like this, trainings like this are fortification they fortify you. We're going for the Kingsman, the immersion. If you miss that immersion on your own, fortification. Number 4, personal development hour, PDH. This is where millionaires are made. Each hub, 60 minutes program every day is very compulsory for full-timers. Personal development hour, PH, or people call it PhD, personal hour of development, is our system. If you're doing this business full-time, there must be 1 hour. Those things are not for formality, they are there to fortify you. Then the last one for the fortification, on the fortification stage, is disconnect from the serpents, the wolves, the dream killers, and the naysayers. Fortify yourself. Fortify means cover yourself, protect yourself. When you say, I'll fortify this city, protect yourself. One of the ways to protect yourself is from the serpents, the wolves, the dream killers, and the naysayers. If you must make it successfully this year, you must disconnect from the 4 people I mentioned above. Stay away from people who are running this business and they quit. If you know anybody that was running this business before they quit, you have no business fraternizing with them. They already quit. You don't need to keep malice, but disconnect from them because they don't want you to succeed. Listen to me. Anybody that's quit this business, they're looking for people that will join them. When the devil left heaven, he gathered some demons following. Anybody that's quit this business, they want to justify that it was good they quit. Yes, yes, yes. No matter so they're looking for people that will join them. The greatest threat, anybody that's quit this business, their greatest fear is to see somebody succeeding. Because that person's success will undermine whatever reason they had to quit. So disconnect from them because they don't really want you to succeed so that they can sleep well at night. Because their greatest fear will be that, what if my friends go ahead and succeed? And tomorrow they'll be successful. What excuse will I give? So they wish that you quit like them. Avoid them. Oh. They will have bad will against you. They might be your friend laughing at you, but inside their heart, they don't want you to succeed. It's the human nature. It's the human nature. When you're knocked out of it, you want everybody to be knocked out. It's the human nature. They have quit, and you're still doing your business, and you're fraternizing with them, and you're calling them, and you're hanging out with them, and you're going places with them. You are just opening yourself to attacks. They have bad will. Why do you think when a game is being played at home, the odds that you win at home is more? It's not because the odds that you win at home is not. It's not because at home you play less. It's because there's a lot of goodwill behind you. Your fans are there. The fans of other people are there too. But the people that are for you are more. I think they stopped it recently in Champions League. When you score a goal at home, at home, I think it equates to 2 goals or so. Why? Because they know that you have a lot of goodwill at home. People rather play at home because they have a lot of goodwill. It's not because the stadium or the pitch, no, they just have goodwill. There are people that are cheering for them, and that goodwill helps your destiny. When you're hanging around people that have bad will, they will corrupt you. They may not physically do anything, but their bad will will go in the spiritual realm and begin to impede you. That's why you start hanging around people that are not doing the business. All of a sudden, you deter from the business. Run away from them. Don't keep malice, but disconnect from them because they have bad will. They don't want you to succeed. Most of them have been swayed by hanging around people who have quit this business and they pay the ultimate price for it. Oh, but this is my friend now. If it's not in the, that's somebody that, oh, but this is my friend now. If you have quit the business, does not mean we can still be friends now. It's not just business. I need this relationship for other things in my life. Continue. No, continue. Continue. Because that's why when somebody quits, their downline quit. Because they're about it. Because the worst that happens to someone that quits is to see their downline succeed. So the first thing they want to do when they quit is to tell the people. Now, the reason they're telling that, the reason I'm bad-mouthing the business for their downlines to quit, they can't stand their downline succeeding. They know there's a possibility this person I brought will not start making millions. So they will go anything to just come, this is not good, blah, blah. They criticize it so that their downlines will also quit because they can't stand 2 years from now. They see that same downline that they brought, driving their white cars, doing so well. It will kill them. It will kill them. So they rather let everybody just tribology, let everybody be on the ground. When somebody quits, their bad way, they may not tell that, but their bad way will make the downline to quit because they can't stand that downline succeeding. They can't stand the friends they're not succeeding. Beware. Now I'm going to define these people properly, quickly, so that you avoid them. We have the serpents. Now let me read it. The serpents are people who are no longer doing their business. They were once in our business, but due to one issue or the other, they were offended and they're no longer in our business. And they will hate our business with passion. And they really discourage anyone. I call them serpent because they spit venom, capable of killing even strong leaders. Because they will tell you they were already in the business before. That gives them some level of credibility. I know your leader now. Look at the picture now. Where's the picture? We've been there now. I know them now. I know your leader. I know your GA leader now. Look at the picture I took with them. So it gives them some level of credibility. So when they begin to spit out venom, you accept it. They kill prospects with their venom on the spot. They'll go around and say, is it this business? No, I was there. I haven't signed up. No. They kill prospects on the spot with their venom. They also derail teammates with their venom because they understand the business. They know what to say to teammates to mislead them because they already understand the system. They know where to click. They know where to say, okay, when you said this, they know, they understand this because they are in the system. But this year, God will come for all of them. Let me tell you, the destiny of the serpent is for his head to be crushed. Because they said the serpent will bruise the heel and you will crush his head. Now, they're going to bruise the heel, but their head will be on the line in the process. 2024, as they're bruising the heel, because that's all the serpent can do. They are serpents. They can only bruise the heel. But as they're bruising the heel, their head is on the line for crushing. Mark my words. God will crush them. The second people I'm going to talk about are the wolves. The wolves are people that are still in the business. The serpents are not in the business. But the wolves are people that are still in the business, but they are disloyal. They have quit the business in their mind, but they're not ready to leave the business alone. Their goal is to take as many people away from the business as possible. They are called wolves in sheep clothing. So, first of all, get to the sheep because they are wolves, but they are clothed as sheep. So, because they are like sheep, the teammates are comfortable with them because they look alike. They seem to be in the business and now get the trust of the teammates. Then they eat the teammates with their negative words. Negative words. They are sheep, so we're like, oh, hey, we're together, yay. But they're already wolves. So they bring unsuspecting victims and they will kill them with their negative words. Wolves, they eat sheep. That's what they do. But for them to successfully eat sheep, they must come disguised. They come like Trojan horses. They kill from within. They come with good intentions and they gradually begin to dissuade other unsuspecting members and making negative comments. This business is not even working for me. This business is not even working. Or more. I tell you, they will start saying negative things and will dissuade other people with their negative comments. They carefully sow bad seeds in their victims and gradually disabuse their mind, thereby deceiving them. But a curse is already upon them this year because they said that a stone, let me tell you, they said, if you see any person deceiving the younger ones, it's better that they put a stone around his neck and put the person inside the well. That is the destiny of the wolves this year. Because a stone will put around their neck and they have them to enter a well. That is the lot of those that go around deceiving people. If you want to quit, quit. Beware of the wolves. Many millionaires in the making have been eaten by the wolves. Please, leaders, protect your sheep from the wolves. Don't say, protect them. If you know somebody is a wolf or somebody is a serpent, protect them. When David was taking care of his sheep, of the father's sheep, a lion came, took one of the sheep. He ran after the lion. He caught the lion, rescued the sheep from the lion, and killed the lion. He did not say, no. He killed it. When the bear came after one of the sheep, he ran after the bear. Leaders, protect your sheep. If anybody is coming after your sheep, come after them. Go after them. The scripture is there. Go after them. Don't say, no. Because these people are still young. If you have a small child and a snake wants to bite the child, you say, no, fine. No, you rescue the child, you kill the snake, you kill the wolf. Now, the Tesla people are called the dream killers. The dream killers are people who have never done the business, but they get fulfillment by speaking against our business. They make our business look like it's fake. They call it scam. They only should discourage you They will buy their credit and start calling you. They discourage you from pursuing your dreams, and they will never give you an alternative. Or the alternative they give to you will never get you to your dreams. Do not give them your attention. Don't argue with them. The dream killers are like snipers. They shoot their words like bad arrows. It goes into your heart, messes with your mind, and gradually begin to derail you and ultimately kill your dreams. These dream killers don't go around with machine guns and machetes. No, otherwise you avoid them. They are around you as your close friends, your family members, your best friends. They will say words that will make you cry, make you depressed, and ultimately derail you and subsequently kill your dreams. Many have gone the way. They'll tell you something, is this what you're supposed to be doing? Look at you, at your age, look at what you're doing. Be following people around. They'll say things that will get you depressed, make you shed tears. And say, Kai, you begin to think about it. And ultimately, they kill your dreams. Beware of dream killers. The last one is the naysayers. The naysayers are the people who want to use rejection and criticism to kill you. They will never do your business. Even if you succeed, they will never. They want you to say no. No matter what you tell them, they take pride in their ability to say no, even though hunger might be killing them. No, they won't do. Hunger might be dealing with them, but their goal is to say no. Disconnect from them, because most of them may be your close pals. Yet they will never do the business. They're the most pessimistic set of people, most negative set of people. They are praying and waiting to see you say, I quit. And I told you so. I told you now. I told you this will not work. Now I told you. Now I don't tell you say it's not, but what about those people? They are the naysayers. Run away from them. Let me tell you, as a millionaire in the making, these things will come to you. And I'm telling you now, so when they come, they told us already, to be for one is for armed. I must also say this. I must also say it's okay for people to leave or quit the business. Don't take it personal when somebody quits or leaves. It's okay. It's just, people leaving the business is actually good for the business. Attrition, refresh is actually good for the business because you need new people. It just refresh is good. Do not take it personal. Maybe not, they're not cut out for this. Maybe they're not supposed to be millionaires. If everybody's a millionaire, life will not be enjoyable. If everybody's a millionaire, nobody will wash my clothes. Nobody will wash my car. So the poor you always have among you. Maybe there are those people they refer to the poor that will always be there. So fine, don't take it personal. But what's not acceptable is when they begin to sow bad seeds, negative things that could discourage other people from joining. This will not be accepted this year. Let me tell you, this year, anybody that comes from us, we are coming for them, spiritual and otherwise. Anybody, you will, they will collect. No matter how strong you are, please stay away from fallen heroes. Stay away from people, from the serpents, just stay away. Don't say I'm strong. Nobody can shake me. I beg you, stay away from them. Stay away from them. Now, the last thing on fortification is what I call loyalty. Now, no matter how you do, you must be loyalty is the reason a lot of people loyalty is the reason disloyalty is the reason a lot of people fall out of the millionaire camp. The moment disloyalty creeps in, it's like cancer. The chances of survival are zero. Ask yourself, every now and then, do what I call check your loyalty level. No matter how well you're doing this business, once disloyalty enters into you, it's like cancer. You're gone. You can't survive it. If you want, as a litmus, although some people survive cancer, actually, I have some cancer survivors even in situ energy, but you'd rather not have it. If you want a litmus test on to know how firm you're standing, check your loyalty level. Loyalty is not agreeing with things when things are going your way. Loyalty is actually tested when things are not going your way. Loyalty is tested when you don't quite agree with your leader and the organization, but you trust their judgment and you're praying for them continuously. Loyalty is not when you're getting everything is fine. When something is not going the way you want it, you start murmuring, you start complaining. Anytime you find yourself murmuring, castigating, or saying something negative against your leader, the business, or the organization, you have just opened the door for the devil to take you out of the millionaire school. So what do? Run quickly to your leader and ask for help. Sorry, I don't know what I'm feeling though. Disloyalty This is lack of time. The cycle of disloyalty starts with taking offense before it gradually gets to rebellion, which is the highest. Avoid taking offense for your own good, because no matter how you justify it, you're the one that is hurt by taking offense. Make up your mind, I will not be offended. No matter what my leader does, no matter, I will not be offended. Because once offense is the seed for disloyalty. From time to time, do your loyalty test. Am I angry with my leader? Have I said anything negative? Have I said anything negative? Do I say negative things about my leader? Do I think negative things about this organization? Once you criticize or say negative things, just start correcting it. We're all human beings. So that can happen. But run to your leader and ask for help immediately. Because there is no loyal person that can become a millionaire. All right? So what is loyalty? It's giving or showing firm and constant support or allegiance to a person or an organization. Now, finally, in the fortification stage, I'll talk about it. In the fortification stage, the fortification stage is the last one is mind transformation. Mind transformation is a place where you strengthen your mind with belief system that enables you to become the kind of woman you want. Every month, starting from this month, there will be a book of the month. Everybody is supposed to finish reading that book in the month. And ladies and gentlemen, the book of the month for January is called The Secret of the Millionaire Mind by T. Harv Eker. Every month, one book is the whole of Single Energy. That book must be read. You can read other books, so you can read 10 books, but every month, one book must be read. The Secret of the Millionaire Mind by T. Harv Eker. All right? There might be some giveaway, I don't know, but let's not say that for now. Now, the final stage, as I begin to close, as I start rounding off, the final stage is what I call the spirituality stage. It's called the manifestation stage. The first stage is preparation. The second stage is implementation. The third stage is fortification. The last stage is the manifestation stage. In the manifestation stage, the first stage in the manifestation stage is what I call spirituality. Spirituality. For you to manifest being a millionaire, you must have some spirituality. For you to become a millionaire and sustain it, you need to involve some level of spirituality. Show me a man and a woman who has stayed in the millionaire realm for a sustained period of time. I will show you somebody who has deep spiritual connection, working directly for him or indirectly. Working for him directly or indirectly. The reason is the higher you become, the more successful you become, and the higher the challenges that come to stop you. Whether you agree to or not, whether you agree to this or not, whether you 2 + 2 is 4, it doesn't matter whether I agree to it or not. Whether I agree to it or not, there is a force beyond the natural realm. If you say there is no force beyond the natural realm, it doesn't change it. There is no oxygen, because I cannot see oxygen. It doesn't change the fact that there's oxygen. Whether I say no, there's no oxygen, close your nose for 5 minutes, you will die. Can I see oxygen? No. There's a light beyond what you can see. So there's a force beyond the natural realm. There's a force beyond the natural realm. It's called a spiritual being. What it means is, if there's a spiritual being that I can't see them, that means there's also a spiritual realm. If there are spiritual beings, that means that there are a spiritual realm, because the spiritual beings exist in the realm called the spiritual realm. Whether you are aware that this realm exists or not doesn't make any difference. You could be a victim. Ignorance of this spiritual realm does not remove its existence and the operation of it. You can choose to operate on the good side of it or on the evil side of it. But everyone that has sustainable success, one way or the other, directly or indirectly, has an influence, has some level of influence from the spiritual realm. You can become successful without the involvement of the spiritual realm. Oh, don't get me wrong. But you may not be able to sustain that success without involvement. You can hit money, you can hit jackpots. When it comes to sustaining it, you must either go to God or go to the devil. Now, this year, we will intentionally engage spirituality to the highest level. We will engage, as usual, from the good side, which is the strongest and the best side. The world is an evil place that fights, I said it, that evil place that fights good and does it evil. I've seen people that fight the good work that we do just because they have some little issues, but they will keep mute when evil is being brandished before them. This year, our God, who is our helper, will come after all of them. Now, every day of the month, starting from the 1st of January today, will be a nationwide fast. All the years that we live from 7 days fast from 1st of September to 6th of January. We intend to leave nothing to chance as we're entering the new year. We also intend to be on the offensive this year because opposition does not deserve negotiation. It demands confrontation. Let me say it again. Opposition does not demand negotiation. We need to confront it. We've been on a 7 days fast. We're confronting every opposition. Spiritually, we'll confront spiritually, we'll confront physically. Somebody was telling me, oh, you're becoming aggressive. And I say, yes, I'm aggressive. If you give me, you will collect. You'll collect spiritually, you collect physically. That is the way. Because there are certain levels you can't break through in life if you're not ready to be aggressive spiritually. You know, God suffers violence, the violence take it by force. Now, the reason that evil thrives, let me tell you something. The reason that evil thrives is because it's not fought against. The moment you confront evil, it backs up. I see it as wickedness. When somebody sees another person's hustle and decides to badmouth it. You see people go out and attack our business, say all sorts of negative things, unproven things, and you're convincing other people not to join. Say all sorts of things, they are cultists, these are white cats. Somebody was saying something, they are called. Don't go there. They say all sorts of lies, negative things against this. Those set of people, this year, they will not go and reply though. Oh my goodness. People that go to the extent of attacking our business, they will not go and reply. They will face immediate rebuttal from our helper. Though even those who speak against us in their bed chamber, you see, if you're listening to me, you're among those that just go, just log out. Anything you see, take. You see, even those that speak against us in their bed chamber, they will also collect this year. If you spoil other people's business, then it's okay for your business to be spoiled. If you can dish it, you should be ready to collect it. Selah. Let me tell you. If in a fight, if you punch, be ready to get to collect. You see, we've left a lot of things. Let me tell you, some people that you know that are criticizing our business, they will carry their load and pack out of this house. Watch and see. Some people will just wake up, they've sacked them from their work. Some people will just wake up, their business is crumbling. You're criticizing our business. What will happen is a boomerang. That thing that you see some people going out there, sharing questionnaires, trying to get out a living. You're telling people, don't join them. You will come back the following day, you say a sack letter. What did you do? I was just downsized and they just sacked you. But write what I'm saying down, you see it happen. Because we can't leave these people again. We can't keep mute. We take them spiritually, we take them physically. Some of those people that will go and criticize us online. If anybody goes to YouTube and criticizes us, that's the end of that YouTube channel. 1,000 of us will pull that page down. If we tell them, come, you see, they want you to go to YouTube and criticize us. You cannot make money from YouTube. Anytime you open any YouTube, 1,000 of us will report it and pull the page down. You see, if you did it last year and you left, if you did it 2 years ago, if you try it this year, we're organizing ourselves, we'll come after you spiritually, we'll come after you physically. I'm just saying it. The moment you engage spiritually, there are bound to be casualties because that is the only language the spirit realm understands. That is casualty. Most people that criticize our business, all kinds of things the previous year, if they try it this year, the things they won't go out with it. To be for once, to be for arm. We're fasting for 7 days, we're engaging spiritually, we're doing so many things. We'll follow you spiritually, we'll follow you physically. I'm just saying it. We are out for war. I'm just telling you, you woke up in the morning, they said a man that his house is on fire does not chase rats. You're chasing us, you woke up one morning, you have calamity. It is a righteous thing with God to recompense tribulation to those that trouble us. What it means is that it is a righteous thing for God to repay tribulation to those that are troubling us. So if you decide to trouble us this year, you woke up one morning, your phone will just get missing. You just woke up one morning, your laptop has crashed. Woke up one morning, your house has collapsed. Woke up one morning, all kinds of things, tribulation. You forget what I've been facing your child that just called. Anything can just happen. Just to be warned. That's telling you. Now, I'm not going to talk more about this, but to be warned. If you like anybody, if you don't know, just keep quiet. Just keep quiet. Just keep quiet. Don't go around saying, don't do that business, so don't go there. They are caught it. So if you try it, as you're going back, your shop has closed. What? Mark my words, and you see happen. There's nothing left to chance this year. Now, in spirituality, you need to have in manifestation, you need to have what I call the vision board. The vision board is an act where you constantly see where you're going. One is spirituality. Please, if you're not fasting, at least once a month, please fast. Please fast. Whether you're Christian or Muslim, this religion does not stop you from fasting. Each of these religions, they encourage fast, and they know why. Engage. Our number one cardinal culture is commit your business to God. This world is an evil place. You need to stand at that level to fight the evil. If not for the spiritual thing, these things have gone. So we are not going to give it any chance. So please, for you to it takes some people are looking at you, want to become a millionaire. Look at you, Kenneth. You that we know, you want to become a millionaire, and you keep quiet. You don't know your village people are fighting you. You think it's a joke. Keep thinking. Now, the next thing and the last I'm going to talk about is the vision board. The vision board, for you to manifest, is an act where you constantly see where you're going. Until your subconscious mind engages it permanently, don't just do a one-off thing. Most of these things, you have to listen to this training over and over again. Now, alongside the vision board, now, if you come to if somebody comes to your house, if you see vision, I want to become a millionaire, this is what, it should be saying what you want to achieve. Now, alongside the vision board are responsibilities you need to take. It's a combination of what you see and what you say. You write what you want and what you need to do to get what you want and paste it everywhere around your house. Let me say it again. Write what you want, your vision, and write what you need to do underneath it to get what you want. Paste around your house, your office, anywhere you can say it. Let me give an example. I am a millionaire because I'm saving 30% of my income. I am healthy because I exercise 3 times a week. Don't just say I'm healthy. No, I am healthy because I'm exercising 3 times a week. You put it everywhere. I'm a millionaire because I save 30% of my income. Don't just say I'm a millionaire. That's wishing. The responsibility must be written there. As you're reading it, you're reading your responsibility. If you're not saving 30% of your income, just know you just play. You're just playing. You're not a millionaire. I'm raising leaders because I engage my teams 3 times a week. I'm raising leaders. No. What you need to do to raise it, you must also say it. I will tell my teammates because I don't take offense. I will tell my teammates, no, put your responsibility under. I am succeeding because I don't miss some meetings. Put it under. So put your vision everywhere. Anything you want to become this, I'm a millionaire because put everything around where you can see them. Put it on your fridge, on your TV, on your wall, on your board. Put it everywhere. Put it around. Both what you want to become and what you need to do to become. You say it. So if you say, I'm healthy because I'm not exercising 3 times a week, I know it's not exercising 3 times a week, even you don't know I cannot be healthy. So it forces you to do what you need to do. Ladies and gentlemen, the Diamond Project. The Diamond Project, we're launching the Diamond Project on the 13th of January this year. I can't talk about the Diamond Project or the blueprint until we launch it. And as I bring this to a close, I want to invite you all. When I started this, I said something. I said, hold on. I said something. I said, this blueprint is not for everybody. So I'm sure if you go to the distance, I'm sure a lot of people have left. I can guarantee you, most people have left, or quite not most, I'm sure quite some people have left. Now, I left the last part for the best. because they said don't cast your pearls before the swine, because they will trample on it and come back and attack you. So I left the last for people that stayed back until now. I know this is about 3 hours, but this is 3 hours, or not up to 3 hours yet. But I left the best for the last. So if you're here, if you're still in the room, and if you're still listening, then I want to welcome you. Go to the chat box and say, welcome me. If you want me to welcome you to that, go to the chat box and say, welcome me. Go to the chat box and say, welcome me. Go to the chat box and say, welcome me, welcome me, welcome me. Go to the chat box and say, welcome me, welcome me, welcome me, welcome me, welcome me, welcome me. You know, I first of all congratulate all the people that made it. I think that I'm saying 3,400 people. I think we got to 4,400 people. 1,000 people have gone. You know, it's fine. It's fine. These 3,400 people are the people that really know what they want. And I'm going to welcome you. I left this best part for the last. And I'm going to welcome you all to what I call the war room. For everybody that stayed to this part are people that are hungry for success. They're not the people that dopamine. They're people that are hungry for success. They're people that don't give excuses. And you stayed till this 3:23 p.m. I want to welcome you to the place where millionaires are made. No, it's called the making of millionaire. So I want to welcome you to the place where millionaires are made. Where are millionaires made? It is called the war room. Millionaires are made in the war room. If you did not hear anything, hear what I'm about to say. If you leave the war room, you can't be made in it. You can make money. Somebody can dash you money. Somebody can give you money. All I've said happens inside the war room. If this is the only thing you hear, if this is the only thing you hear today, you have more than enough. If after all this I've said, you don't enter the war room, what is the war room? The war room is where destinies are molded. Unfortunately, it is the most avoided room in the world. The war room holds the treasures that the world is looking for. The treasures the world is seeking for, the war room holds it. It holds the treasure the world is looking for, yet it's the most avoided room in the world. What a paradox. What a paradox. It's the room that holds everything you're looking for is in that room, yet it is the room that a lot of people run away from. Life is the battlefield, but wars are not won in the field. They are won in the war room. They are won in the preparatory camp, which is the war room. The war room is where you prepare for the battle. The war room is where you battle your fear. The war room is when you come face to face with your worst nightmares. That's when you meet them in the battlefield. The war room is when you come to face with your worst nightmares. So when you meet them in the battlefield, you're already familiar with them. When David was in the bush, he was taking care of his father's sheep. A lion came and took one of the sheep. He ran after the lion and killed the lion. That is the war room. So when he saw Goliath, he said, I killed the lion, I killed the bear. A lot of us come face to face with our breakthrough, but because we have not been to the war room, we dodge. The war room is where you bury your constant need for validation. This is where the boy meets the man. This is where you do the things that others won't do so you can have the life that others won't have. The war room is the place of blood, sweat, and tears for that future that you desire. The war room is where millionaires are made. I welcome you to the war room. The war room is the opposite of your comfort zone. The path most dreaded, but yet the path most rewarded. Is the most dreaded path, but yet is the path most rewarding. People call it, sorry? Is the path most dreaded, yet the path most rewarding. Is the examination room. People dread the examination room, but without the examination, you can't go to the next level. Is the fight camp. People don't want to go to the fight camp. But without the fight camp, you can't become a champion. Is the training field where you have to sweat. It is where you stretch yourself beyond what your contemporaries would do. I welcome you all, 2024, to the war room. Isn't that they don't serve pizza in the war room? They don't serve ice cream in the war room. The war room is where you keep your word no matter what. The war room is where your body bows to your heart. If you want to become a millionaire, that's why I kept it for the last. Let the people just go. Let the main people remain. The making of the millionaire is the welcoming to the war room. 2024 is not a place you want to come and play around. They don't sell ice cream there. They don't sell shawarma. They don't sell indomie there. They sell is the gym. They sell iron. It's where you keep your word no matter what. It's where the boy matures to become a man. It's where your body, your flesh bows to your heart. It is where you weary out of position. It is where you tire out of position. It is where you fight with everything you've got. Welcome to the war room. The millionaires are going to be made. If you avoid it, if everything I've said this is manufactured in the war room. The war room is where you fight with everything you got. You fight the last. It's where you do your push-ups. I'm going to be doing 20 push-ups. You do 15. Say, no, my body must yield to my mind. I must do 20 push-ups. You've done 15. Say, no. And you push it till you do your 20 push-ups. That's the war room. In the war room, there is no losing. You don't lose in the war room. You only lose when you get out of the war room. In the war, you see, that's the good news. You can't be in the war room and lose. No! Even if you fall, you don't lose. You stand up again in the war room. The war room is where you create the ultimate version of yourself. That's where the ultimate version of yourself is crafted. You don't craft it in the game room. You don't craft it in the cinema room. You don't craft it in the other room. No, you craft it in the war room. The war room is where you back the world. You back the world. And you face your fears. You back the world. And you face your fears. Alone. You come face to face with that thing that has hindered you for so long. You come face to face with that thing that has hindered, that has fought your father, fought your grandfather, fought your generation. You face it squarely. You back the world. The world is throwing darts at you. You don't care. You face the war. That's the war room. That's the war room. You come face to face with what you need. It's a lonely room. A lot of people won't follow you to the war room. Some people even listening to me here, they won't go to the war room. But without the war room, there's no making of millionaires. A lot of people will outside the war room. A lot of people will outside trying to bring you out. What are you doing in the war room? They're bringing you out of the war room so they can justify their laziness. They're bringing you out. Why do you need to do? Only you. It's not that hard. But this always to make money. If you don't know that it's not about making money, about fortifying yourself, and about bringing out who you are, about becoming the ultimate version of yourself. You don't want to go to the grave without becoming the ultimate version of yourself. You want to be a diamond. The diamond project is about the war room. You want to be a diamond. They'll be there telling you, no, my daughter, my son, it's okay. Come out of the war room. Come and relax. It's okay. Relax. I was watching the thriller in Manila. Go and watch it. The fight between Muhammad Ali and Joe Frazier. It was a 15-round fight. At the 14th round, Muhammad Ali had already given up. He said this was the closest to death had come. Go and watch that fight. 14th round. Just watch the 14th round to the end. Joe Frazier, Muhammad Ali battered Joe Frazier in the 14th round. But he still had more energy, more than Muhammad Ali. But the people in the camp of Joe Frazier threw in the towel. When they threw in the towel, Muhammad Ali could not even stand up. He couldn't even stand up to celebrate. He was gone. It's the battle of the survival of the fittest. The war room. People will tell you, come out so they can justify their laziness. They don't want to go into the war room. They don't want to come face to face. They rather be on Instagram. They rather hang out with us. Let's go and hang out. They rather join forces with losers. They rather fraternize with people that have lost, with losers, people that cannot stand to fight for their future, than go back and fight for their future. People who quit are losers. I don't care what you tell me. You quit because you're a loser. You're a loser. If you quit this business, you're a loser. And you will quit every other thing. People who quit, is their character, they quit. They've been quitting, they'll keep quitting. Because there's no greener pasture. It's the pasture that you mow, it's the lawn that you mow that is green. If that greener pasture is limited, then God will be unjust. God will be unjust. It's the grass that you mow that is the grass that you tend to that is green. The war room is when you come face to face with the things hindering you from emerging. It is where you tackle your weakness and face your fears. Whatever that won't kill you in the war room will only make you stronger. In the war room, you don't give excuses. If you say, I'm not going to eat sugary things, then I have to stick with it, even if my body is strong. If I say I will not take a bottle, of Coke this year, even if my body is doing me, I'd rather die than take that bottle of Coke. That's the war room. If I say I'm going to run for 30 minutes in a day, even if my legs are quaking, I do it. That's the war room. That's the war room. That's the war room. The war room is where you make your life count, where you make your day worth it, and you make your generation grateful than your bloodline. The war room is where you make your life count. Some of our lives are not counting. You're living life, but it's not counting. You're not making any impact. You're not changing anything. Yes, you're eating, you're drinking, you're living life, but your life doesn't count. Nobody can use you. You can't be used because there's no quality in you. Some ladies, you're beautiful, but that's all about it. Is there another thing to your beauty? Some men, you have macho, that's all about it. Is there anything to your macho? Is there another thing, is there another value I can get from you apart from having a good face, having a good body? Is there another thing I can get from you? The war room is where you make your life count. It's where you fulfill your purpose. It's where your generation, thank God that your bloodline. Thank God I'm in this family. I welcome you to the war room. It's not a fun place, but I guarantee you when the chiefs are down, it's the best place you ever went to. Because in the war room is where diamonds are made. In the war room is where millionaires are made. Welcome to 2024, the making of millionaires. God bless you. God bless you. Welcome to the war room where millionaires are made. People will tell you you don't have to suffer. In the war room, you have to suffer. People don't want to suffer. People want to, but I can tell you in the war room, you have to suffer. You have to deny yourself some of the things. You have to throttle down. I welcome you to the war room. And I welcome you to the year 2024. God bless you. Have a nice day. See you inside the war room. The host should take over. Close the meeting.
Wow, my goodness, this is awesome. Thank you so much, dear President. Thank you so much. God bless you richly. Thank you all of you that's been here. You stayed to this end. I've been, you can see my notes are full. I'm writing here. I'm also taking down notes. Like I have like 3 daughters. I don't want to be told. I don't want to hear stories. Do you understand? I don't want to hear stories. I just want to be that I am downloading. Please, I want us to type on the chat box. We love you, Ambassador. God bless you, sir. We love you. God bless you, sir. Oh yeah, quickly. So he who has watered shall himself also be watered. Do you understand? So it's reciprocity, give and take. All right. Is action and reaction equal and opposite. My goodness. I had to call up some people in my team. Hey, guy, I hope you are listening. Are you here? Are you awake? Are you listening? So congratulations, all of you that stayed here, especially those of you that were available towards the last or the later part of this broadcast, the war room. Congratulations to you. You see, whether we like it or not, if Jesus tarries, 1 year will come, 2 years will come, 3 years will come. Some of you were alive. I'm sure some of you here were alive in 2015 when Buhari became the president of Nigeria. Do you know? It's been how many years now? It's been how many years? It's been 9 years. So we've seen it all. A new dispensation is here, and we're going to stay. You ask yourself, what were the things I did? What were the things I didn't do? I leave you with that, so you know what to do. All right? I wonder if my co-host, Ambassador Ronke, has anything to say. Otherwise, we will call it an afternoon. You guys are amazing. You've been here since 12 o'clock. You still stay till this time. You're a candidate. You're a real candidate for the war room, really. You need to tell for yourself. You need to clap for yourself. All right. Ambassador Ronks, I don't know if you have a word or two. Otherwise, we will call it a day. And,
Wow. That was powerful. That was amazing. That was life-changing. In fact, I'm in the office right now and the heat, I'm feeling the heat coming from Ambassador Mike's office. I'm feeling the heat. And all I can say is 2024 retreat has been done. This is if we're looking for a retreat, we've just received our retreat, our dose. He said so many things. I don't even know where to start from or where to end, but I think I am full for the year. All I will say is welcome to the war room. Before you do any other thing, everybody, go back to your notes. Just go back and reflect, brush through everything you've heard today and write 10 things that you're going to do based on what we have learned today. So it doesn't just go over your head. Okay, he said a lot of things. Which one is for me? Which one can I already written? What can I implement now, today? Welcome to the war room. Welcome to your best year yet. Thank you so much. Have a lovely day. Bye-bye.
All right, thank you. And then for me too, it will be a bye-bye for now. We have to go and close our fast. And I want to also congratulate those of you that are actually hand in hand with us in this fast. God bless all of you. God bless you all. Happy New Year to everyone. This is an amazing year. Make sure that your objectives, remember what he said, is not the vision board. I want to be a millionaire. No, I am doing so and so, dash. As a result, I am going to be a millionaire, or I will become a millionaire. All right. So thank you. And thank you to admin. Admin has been very silent, but thank you. You've been the one coordinating things. God bless you. And everyone that has made today a successful day, God bless you. Let it be an amazing year for you in Jesus' name. Amen. All right, for me, bye-bye.